Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Quick reminder, if you subscribe to the Twitch channel, you will be entered into a drawing for a foil Ragavan once we hit 50 subscribers. We're currently sitting at 21 at the moment. So that is an option available to you. We would love to have you subscribe, obviously, and you can get something in return. So that would be pretty cool. All right, and good morning, Big Rapids Ninja. Good to see you again, man. We are going to get back to some mono red testing today, but we're not doing the chonky nonsense that I tried yesterday. It was fun, but it was bad. I think it was just like a little too slow, and the whole point to play red in this format is just run over people. So we're not going to do that. But a list that I played this weekend that I was actually really happy with on Sunday in one of my leagues when I was jamming was one card off of this 75. I'm trying a 4th Spikefield Hazard today because I want that like 24th pseudo land drop in my 3 Hazoret deck. I might even go up to 4 Hazoret at some point, to be honest. This card was really impressive, which really isn't that much of a surprise. This is another card that dominated a standard format, and nobody's ready for this card right now, to be honest. Rakdos can't answer this. None of the Rakdos builds can kill this card. So you play this, and if they don't have a Kroxa in play, they are going to die to this very fast. And you're typically able to attack with it. If not the turn you play it, the turn after it is attacking. So, but anyway, was really impressed with Hazoret. May go to a 4th copy at some point, especially now that I'm playing like the 24th land, and I may drop a Chandra Dress to Kill for it. But this is kind of where I'm at. 4 Kumano, 4 Swiftspear, 4 Play with Fire, 4 Soulscar Mage. All the 1-drop like creature type cards that you would expect. 4 Play with Fire. Like I said, I'm trying 4 Spikefield Hazard. I just really want to hit my lands in this deck. Very important. We've got a lot of 3s and some 4s. A couple copies of Wild Slash, just more 1-mana shocks to deal with things. Very efficient to have a bunch of shocks in your deck when you have multiple prowess creatures in play too. I've still got 3 copies of Light Up the Stage. I felt like 4 was a little clunky even in the lower to the ground deck, but now that we're playing Hazarets and Chain Whirlers and things, we really do not want to get flooded on Light Ups. So we're only playing 3 of those. You'll notice we're not playing Skewer the Critics. I don't know what I think of Skewer the Critics. Like, I don't love being a burn deck because I hate playing to the top of my deck, which is what I felt that the Skewer version of this deck was doing more. I don't like praying to the top of my deck hoping I find a burn spell to win games, and that was a lot of what the Skewer build felt like to me. I tried that in the challenge this weekend. Had a pretty middling record, went 2-2 against Mono Green, lost to Phoenix, and there was another loss in there too. But I don't know. I wasn't like super thrilled with that build. Skewer the Critics doesn't kill Llanowar Elves on turn 1, which ended up mattering a lot in a lot of spots. And then you just like fall behind. If you give green 3 mana on turn 2, they can produce 2 more mana for the following turn in multiple ways, at least either 2 elves or a carrot in an elf or what have you, the enchantment in the elf. So it's very, very important to be able to kill the turn 1 elf in this format. And then I also have Chain Whirlers to clean up a bunch of elves if they get there. Katrina, how's it going? Thanks for checking out the stream. Appreciate you. But anyway, I think Chain Whirler is going to be a really good hedge for green. That's the hope. I was very impressed with this card in my league that I played on Sunday. It was also insanely good against humans. Having a Soulscar Mage in play and playing this and neg-1ing the entire board permanently is really, really good. And just 3/3 First Strike is also good in this format. This card blocks and attacks into pretty much all of the Rakdos threats very well because they're all 3 toughness. So Trespasser during the day, it attacks and blocks that. It obviously attacks and blocks through Bone Crusher Giant. So it's just a pretty solid card. And then obviously, like I said, the Hazarets are super, super good against Black-Red. So we're going to see how this goes. I've got a couple copies of Outpost Siege in my sideboard for Black-Red as well. Then we got 4 Eidolons for when I'm on the play against decks where this card will make sense. Phoenix is going to be one of the big ones where I want this. Rolling Vortex for any decks that are trying to gain life, and then obviously Niv Mizzet, so we can deal 5 if they try to bring to light us. 4 lava coils for green. It's possible I should be playing some number of burning hands. We'll consider that in the future. And then 3 copies of Rending Volley for like Ledger Shredder, things like that. I was thinking this morning if Outpost Siege in this deck should maybe just be Rekindling Phoenix, but because Rekindling Phoenix does seem like kind of good against Black-Red, but the problem is, 1, they play Lava Coil in the sideboard, and 2, well, some of them play Lava Coil, not all of them, but they also have Epic Downfall now, so it dies to that too, or gets exiled by that, and they already might be bringing that in for Hazoret now. And then also, Graveyard Trespasser can eat the Phoenix, so that seems pretty embarrassing. So probably not worth playing Rekindling Phoenix, but I was kind of considering that this morning. Anyway, Outpost Siege has been really impressive. I like it because they can't really get it off the table. They're not going to bring an Invoke against Mono Red, I don't think, unless they're like trying to deal with the Hazoret, but seems unlikely. Anyway, that's the deck. If you want to check it out on Cardboard Live, it's there. Yeah, time to hop in some leagues. That's good, Katrina. Yeah, we were playing 3 Outpost Siege in Black-Red yesterday too, and it was good. Very good. I was very impressed with that card. Mono Red is what initially gave me the idea to do it, because I played this deck 74 of the 75 on Sunday, minus the Spikefield Hazard and Up a Wild Slash. And I 2-0'd everybody and then lost to Black-Red Sack in a pretty close match. We went to 3 games. It's a pretty tough matchup for Mono Red. But 2-0'd everything else, so let's hope we can have a good league here, too. Well, no lands. That's not a great start, but here we are. Alright, this is a good hand. What do I not like? Player was last seen playing Spirits, huh? I think I would get rid of Chandra if I thought they were on Spirits. And I am on the draw, so this could be a little awkward. Yeah, let's do this, I guess. Looks like Spirits to me. Kumano. So the only way I think I lose is if they have... I guess there are a few ways. Well, they didn't have a 1-drop Spirit. That was step 1 for them beating me. Oh, they're playing... Oh, it looks like... What on earth? Alright, well that's kind of cool. I dig it. Rally the ranks in Spirits, huh? It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. I don't know how good it is, but it's going to be pretty good against me. Now, that can't block, so I don't really have to worry about that. Okay. Drawing a lot of lands here. It's not the best. So the only question for me is, do I just play a 5-4? I think the answer is probably yes. Let's punch. They can't block, so it's just a free 4 damage. And I'm pretty sure I'm just slamming a 5-4 into 1 blue mana. I'm not worried about getting Collected Companied, although it could happen. I mean, they could just play green land and Collected Company me. If that happens, I might lose, but I think I definitely want a 5-4 here. So let's just slam this, get all over that board. They can tap it, which is kind of annoying, but that's going to take up so many resources. They have to like play another Spirit and then tap that down. And then they're taking 9 damage at minimum if I play with Fire Their Face, so they're not in a good position. It's fine with me. That is one way we can lose the matchup for sure, but in this particular spot, it's not really... I mean, they're very far behind. But just the mono blue version, yeah. I don't think blue-white is it. I think if you're gonna... Okay, that can't block either, so now they need to play a 1-drop and tap. I think they're dead. I'm pretty sure that just kills them. Now I play this, they tap this. I play with Fire Face. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they're dead. I'd like to move to attacks. They have to tap Bone Crusher. There's no option. Yeah, play with Fire Your Head. GG, opponent. GG. Yeah, losing Haven is big. Like, if you're gaining Collected Company, I think it's reasonable. So, like, the Bant one makes sense, but blue-white, I don't really get what you're gaining. Oh, I'm an idiot. I needed to play a land there. Oh, my God. That's terrible. That is so bad. Shit. And I clicked through... Oh, my God. Well, oops. We'll go ahead and tick the punt counter up to 1, chat. That was me just paying way too much attention to talking to people and not enough attention to just, like, doing what I needed to do to not lose. Oh, my God. Yikes. Too busy shit-talking blue-white. Yeah, that's a phantom. Oh, my goodness, man. And I didn't play the land there, so I can't activate Den this turn. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Yeah, for sure. Does that still give me a chance? I have no idea. Yeah, no, we'd be going to game 2 in paper. I would have won there, I think. But regardless... No big deal. That's me just clicking through stuff. It is what it is. You know what's funny? They would be at 2 right now, and like if I didn't click through combat, we still had them dead. Even with me throwing last turn. But because I also clicked through combat, we're going to lose game 1. The good news is the matchup's really good. I just need to pay more attention. That was just completely on me. Does hazard them win the game? I don't think it does. 1, 2, they get a block, so they like block here, presumably. Take 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, they take 7. Yeah. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Never should have lost that. Hazoret is not what I want here. Rending Volleys are good. Might bring in the Lava Coils as well. Eidolon of the Great Revel is going to be good on the play for sure. Chandra is going to come out for these. I still think I like Chain Whirler and I like the light ups. I don't think I'm going to bring in Coil yet. I'm going to bring in Coil when I'm on the draw, but on the play I want Eidolon instead, I think. On the draw, I'll probably cut Eidolon for Coil. Yeah, Katrina, I do. Yeah, I mean, I like it enough, right? I mean, Ledger Shredder is a really important card to be able to kill. Same with Thing in the Ice. Like, Blue-Red's one of the best 3 decks, in my opinion. The best 3 decks, in my opinion, are Blue-Red, Green, and Black-Red. And so, with the qualifying season coming up, I think you need to have a really good plan for those decks, because I think top 8s are going to be filled with those 3. But then you also have Heroic. It's very good against Heroic. And it's very good against Blue, Mono Blue, which are the other 2 very real aggro decks in the format. You're good against those decks, but it's nice just having a very good removal spell against them, too. Angels is like there. I don't think it's a particularly good deck, but people are going to play it. Something you might run into, so it's good against that deck, obviously. This hand's great. We're going to keep this. The only question is how I want to sequence it. I think we just go Kumano and play this on turn 2 and this tapped. And if we had an untapped land, great, I get to Eidolon, but yeah. I think that makes the most sense. So Kumano. Yep, that's fine. Sure. Play that. Play that. Would have liked an untapped land there, but we're alright. And get our opponent under big pressure here right away. The Kumano is going to flip. Annoying, but fine. They're just out here trying to race, huh? Okay. Let's play this, so if I want my spell to resolve, it will resolve. I think I just kill the Wanderer here. Kill Wanderer and then slam an Eidolon. Makes sense to me. Get this off the table, please. Get an additional power. They'll sack the counter. I won't pay, and then I'll play an Eidolon. Get that bad boy in there. All right. Go. Would Coil have been better than Eidolon this game? Arguably. Okay, well, that's fine. I think I just play with Fire the Supreme Phantom twice, and then they lose both creatures. I get a 2/2, they take 4, and then I can light up the stage. I could see what I hit off light first, but then I lose some damage, which I don't love, but then I do get to keep these in my hand. I'm just curious what I'm going to hit off of light. Yeah, it's kind of close. I don't think this is like a snap it off, double play with fire situation at all. Because once we spew our hand, the 2 cards revealed are just face up, and our opponent's going to know about those tricks, which I don't love. Losing 1 point of damage could be big, though, too. I think... I don't know. It's really close. Play with fire that. Do I maybe light up now? Do I wait to do the second one until after I light up? I think I do. I think I'm willing to lose a damage and keep this in my hand. I think this is like very important. Let's see what we can hit. If I have to end up using it, then whatever. I did lose 1 point of damage, but I think, like if I flip like a Rending Volley or something, then my opponent's just not gonna play a creature. I can't decide. That's tough. I cannot decide if I'm supposed to lose a damage here or not and give myself the options off the top. I'm gonna go with my inclination says lose a damage and go for this light up, so that's what we're gonna do. Ooh. Okay, well, I lost a point of damage. That sucks, but here we are. Chain Whirler will be really good. Stomp is also really good. I'm just going to attack my opponent, and then after damage, probably play a Chain Whirler. They'll probably Spell Queller it. Sure. Really, they're shocking. Okay. That's got to be okay for me. Okay, very obvious holding up Spell Queller. Oh, no Spell Queller. Okay, Rally. That isn't going to quite do it here for my opponent. Well, now I can just main phase Chain Whirler and then attack. Yeah, it's very easy main phase Chain Whirler attack. Puts a neg counter on it. They can chump block, and then I just have a 3/3 first strike in play. They also take a damage from this, and then I just have a Bone Crusher in hand. I also, obviously, I could stomp this, but then they sack and counter it, and then I lose both these cards, so this is far better. Oh, interesting. I forgot about the... Okay. Well, there's nothing I can really do about that. I do think I probably attack with both still. Let's get their guy off the board. That just gets bigger later, so we might as well kill it now. Fine with them trading with a 2/2 token. Yeah, they're not even sure if they want to block. I think they have to, though. I did forget about Geistlight Snare. That's kind of cool. Rally the ranks and Geistlight Snare is nice. Very nice. I guess I should have known something fishy was going on because they shocked, obviously, so we knew they were going to do a one-mana play there, but it's alright. Wow, they just go to 3. Okay. So that's a sign they have, like, a Supreme Phantom or something. Or maybe they're just playing to that out. They could also, like, flash in a 3-mana play and then get a pump. So I need to be very careful about my attacks now. I'm probably just not even attacking this turn. Yeah, let's see. If I were to attack with both and they have, like, Spell Queller. Spell Queller's a 3/4. Spell Queller plus Geistlight Snare is, like, worst possible here. I think. I can't imagine anything worse than that. But, so they would go what? They would flash in the Queller. They would block Queller on this. And then they would put 3/3 here. That's not even a good attack. I'm just going to pass. Because then they could, like, counter my Stomp, too. I guess I could respond to the Wanderer trigger and, like, Stomp the Wanderer, maybe? And then they would have to hug... No, you're good, Katrina. You're good. Tuesday Night Modern? I forgot. Do they do Modern at Galactic on Tuesday now? I forgot about that. I don't know, maybe attacking is actually okay, because I can stomp this and then pay the 2, and then they have to hug here and still take 2 damage. So they, like, have a 3/4 in play. But then I have them at 1, and this is gone. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, free stop. Or does somewhere else have Tuesday Night Modern? Oh, very cool. Oh, awesome. Okay. Cool, Katrina. Cool. I am going to attack. I think we can beat the Spell Queller here. I can't, like, Geist Light plus Spell Queller is going to be a nightmare. Okay, this is fine. We're just going to go to damage now. I'm not foolish enough to walk into some nonsense. This is a... Settle the Wreckage? Are you kidding me? I just got Settle the Wreckage? That's disgusting. Huh. Well, okay, that's going to resolve. I can't do anything about it. It's kind of good, because now I can fire up the den. Get memed. I did indeed get memed, Ninja. Yeah, Katrina, I'll be doing the same thing. I hear you, or at least most of them. This weekend I won't be, because my girlfriend's birthday is this weekend and we have plans. But pretty much every other weekend other than this one, I'll be playing those until I queue. Which hopefully will happen. Do I just play a 4-3? Or do I kill this? Or do I put them to 1? All of those are, like, really real options. I want to use this right now. I almost think I put them to 1. Then, like, any top deck pretty much kills them. Ramanap Ruins kills them. Spike Field Hazard kills them. Play with Fire kills them. Chain Whirler kills them. I think we just get, like, so many, like, kill you cards that I want to put them to 1. This was very close. I'm not sure if I was supposed to kill this or... The problem is, if I kill this and they just, like, have any spirit with a reasonable amount of toughness, this just isn't going to be good enough. And I still just, like, get to play this later. So it's not even like we lose the option to play this. I'm a little worried about Spell Queller here. God, I wish I had, like, exactly 1 more mana, because then I could just, like, fire this up and... 4 color in Phoenix until you win something. Phoenix is great. I did some VODs of Phoenix. That's what I played at the last NRG, and really did very well. I went 6-2, so... I was a fairly different build than what most people played. I was on, like, a Sprite Dragon build. But I do think it was good. It's probably not as good as the winning list was, but it was a strong deck. Spell Queller here is a disaster for me regardless, so I think I just play this. Geistlight Snare doesn't get the... I'm just going to cast this. If they have Queller, they have Queller. Okay, they do not have Queller. I'm just going to play the land, I believe. Go. Opponent just sandbagging another Settle the Wreckage over there. Oh, okay. I think I know who this is then. Yeah, are you the person I talked to in, like, round 6? Round 6, I had just beaten Rakdos for the 2nd time in a row, I think. Okay. Oh, Cantrip Culture, that was you? Oh, very cool. Yeah, Scott had a really good deck. Oh, fair. Okay. I mean, Izzet Charm, in theory, is playable, but it's just, like, it's not strategic planning, that's for sure. Yikes. All right, well, I mean, I think I just make them have another Settle the Wreckage. I don't even know what else they could have here. I guess they could have 2 Flash Spirits. Someday I'll draw a way to kill them, I have to imagine. The nice thing is Bone Crusher's going to trade if they don't have another Settle the Wreckage. I'm not playing around another Settle. If they have it, they have it. I get 3 lands at least. Or I guess they would settle right now. Okay. This is just thinning my deck, so we'll take it. Sure. 2 Flash Spirits. That's frustrating. Jeez, dude. Alright, they still don't have an amazing block on Bone Crusher, they're going to have to lose something at least. If they're smart, they lose the chains. Well, I guess, yeah, they don't... Never mind, they don't have an option anyway. The Spectral Sailor here is really bad for me. Yep. Yep. Sure. Come on, Chain Whirler, off the top for lethal, please. That's how I want to win this game. Exactly a Goblin Chain Whirler. Kumano. Something. Okay, that's pretty good. That locks my opponent out of playing cards. It's going to be hard for them to beat that. They can definitely still beat it, but it's going to be difficult for them. Now they're just, like, attacking me for 2 every turn. This just bought me a bunch of draw steps, is honestly what this did. What? They have a... Oh, okay, they're drawing a card. I was going to say, how are they... This main phase settle the wreckaging? I can't imagine they have anything... Really? I guess they don't want to lose to a Swiss Fury. See, now that has to be a mistake, I think. Not attacking with anything. I think they just Rending Volley this, and now they can never attack me. Or now they can never draw cards either. So now we just sit here until I draw a way to kill them. I don't think they can get out of this now. Yep, so now we just sit here until I draw lethal. I don't think they have any way out of this. I guess if they draw a Settle the Wreckage, they can start attacking me for 2 every turn, and then if I draw nothing for 5 turns, they get me, but this is just a waiting game now. Katrina, are you saying I beat your friend Daryl, or was it Cantrip Culture who beat your friend Daryl? I'm losing track. How did they... Oh, they Otwara'd it. That's really annoying. Okay. My opponent's just got to start attacking. They can't... Yeah, I was about to say, they can't just sit here and not attack. There's no way. Alright, well... I've drawn insanely poor these last few turns. Let's really hope we can just find a way to win the game. Coco is better than blue-white. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Alright, well, anything that can deal damage will be lethal. That is so incredibly awkward. What needs to be the timing of everything here? So, I think I light up main phase because if they have Queller exactly, this could hit 2 ways to kill them, in theory. So then I just attack, they have to trade, and then even if they have a Queller or a counter or whatever, if I hit 2 ways to kill them, they die. Well, Eidolon needs to die. I'm at 4 life, so I'm going to have to light up. I go to 2, and then I have to trade this so I don't kill myself. And then the hope is that I hit 2 ways to kill them off the light up. So I'm pretty sure I need to main phase this. I don't think I'm playing to, like, removing his creatures. I'm playing to just, like, kill him. So I don't think my losing the 2 points is a huge deal. Could be wrong, because if I hit Rending Volley specifically, I could, like, kill this. I'm just doing this main phase. I can't beat the Queller anyway. Unless I, like, if I hit 2 things, I can, obviously, but let's do this. Okay, this just beats the Queller regardless. Kill you. Good game, sir. Alright, well, that was tough. Alright, these are definitely coming out for lava coils. And that's all we're going to do. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I will say Rally's really good against me. Like, this is much harder than playing against Mono Blue because of the stupid rallies. Them pushing all their, like, X3s to X4 is massive. Although, I guess this build isn't playing Skewer, so their X3s getting buffed to X4 isn't, like, the biggest thing, but it still does matter. Shouldn't even be a Game 3. Yeah, I mean, but Game 2 goes a lot differently if they're on the play, right? I agree. We should have won Game 1 by a mile. I lost it 2 ways over. Oh, well. That's life. Yeah, this hand's fine. You gotta love these white border mountains. Just gorgeous white border mountains. I think I'm gonna wait on the Kumano until turn 2. Because I can Kumano and then light up the stage. Okay, that's not terrible. And then I can play a Chain Whirler as a 4-4 on the following turn, or at least have that option. So let's just pass. I did not realize I'm down to 850. I guess we did tank a lot on some rally to the ranks. Rallying it up. What is going on? Yep, that's a Supreme Phantom. Okay. It's actually pretty sick. I think I still just want to wait on this and light it up. Give myself some more options. I suppose in theory we could also just kill this. I could go like Spikefield Hazard, Wild Slash your turn. That's like the very patient playing for the long game play. I don't know how good that is though. I don't know, that's interesting. I do kind of like killing this while they're tapped out. Because it's very unlikely this will resolve next turn, so the Kumano play is like not actually that impressive. Yep, that is the question for sure. I think I am just gonna kill it now. It's kind of where I'm at. They're on a mold of 6 and we're on the draw. We can afford 2-for-1 ourselves at least once. And we have a light up to catch back up to. Yeah, now they just hold up Queller. It's fine with me. Yeah, the Billions of Lords is really annoying. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Let's see if we can bait the Queller here. Bait the Queller here. Opponent's being patient. Opponent's being patient. I think I'm going to cast this. They're going to quell this, which is unfortunate, but I've got to get the Queller out of their hand. Really? Oh, that's awkward. Now they just don't play anything. Very awkward light up the stage. Wishing very much that that lava coil was an Eidolon right now. I need a land bad. Land is like a perfect draw here. Not quite the land I wanted. Not quite the land I wanted. Yeah, I should have. You're right. You're right. Oh, boy. I feel like they don't have a queller if they didn't quell anything last turn, but who knows? Maybe they do. Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. They probably just drew that, I assume. That really sucks. I do not feel like we're in an amazing spot at all. We do get a couple 2-2s here, which is like something, but... Scary position for sure. Spikefield Hazard looks pretty good against that. So does Kumano faces Kakazan. Okay, that's really good. I'm just going to be patient with all my cards. I don't need to do anything right now. I'm just going to attack for 4. Do need to keep Settle the Wreckage in mind once they hit 4 mana, but... Okay, that's a Rattle Chain, so... We're going to go... Stomp the Chains. It is... I think I just want to Stomp, though, so I can cast this later. I don't even need to Spike Field it, right? We have Kumano, so if it blocks, it's just exiled anyway. I think I'm just going to hold the Spike Field. So I can tag a Lord with 2 burn spells if need be. Yeah, the Lantern Bearer just doesn't matter. It's just, like, never going to block effectively. We don't need to touch that card. Okay, well. That's kind of interesting. Now I might Spike Field it because, man, that's close. I probably want to save the ability to double up on this. I'm a little worried about, like, Slip Out the Back or Spell Pierce, though. Yeah, I agree that that is probably right, but we are going to get completely screwed by Slip Out the Back and or Spell Pierce. Okay, never mind. Now we don't get beat by those either. All right, combat. Attack. Interesting. Huh. I think I'm just gonna, like, use... See, that kind of signifies a Slip Out the Back to me. I don't think we want to lose a 2-2. Not for a 1-1. You're probably right. Let's do this. So they have something here. It's probably Slip, right? I assume it's Slip Out the Back. Wild Slash. I'll kill it again. Yeah, kill it again. Damage that gets exiled. Go. So the reason he didn't use it there is he loses the Lord effect, so he kind of still wanted that 2/2 off the board. Okay. That's annoying, but fine. They just attack, offer the trade, I get a 1/1, and then we play a 4/3. 4/3 is going to be a problem for them. I need to watch my clock here. Play this. Go. I'm just going to send this and play around Spell Queller, I think. Well, I guess I have Hazard, so do I even care? I really don't, I guess. Chains. Respond and try to kill that, I think. Gonna be annoying if he has another slip, but okay, he does not. Sure. Second main, play this. They are in very good shape right now. Again, if he hits a fourth land, playing around Settle the Wreckage is going to be weird. I am like just sending Bone Crusher if he has 4 mana, especially if he shocks. Yeah, I'm just sending. Honestly, what if I just send the 1/1? I'm just going to send the 1/1, as weird as that is. It seems like such an obvious settle to me. It's bad if he has something else, but yeah, he certainly has settle in his hand. All right. Go. They can keep leaving up 4 mana every turn. That's going to kill them. All except Bone Crusher. I think we'll be okay. Leaving up 4 mana is a massive cost. Because if I send all except Bone Crusher, he will absolutely settle me. Okay. Now I just send the Soul Scar alone. Oh, now they're just dead. And that's the reason that card got banned in Standard, folks. Just oops, my lands kill you. Alright. Well, that's nice that we didn't lose a match where I just egregiously threw game 1 down the drain. Not too bad. Alright, chat, give me like 15 seconds here. I want to get some water. I'll be right back. All right. I have returned. Back into the next one we go. Well, we basically 3-0'd our first opponent, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully I can avoid throwing any more down the drain. Usually pretty good at not doing that, but sometimes you just gotta throw games down the toilet, you know? Alright. Very painful, but my hand is good, so I'm still gonna keep it. Okay, and it looks like it might be blue-white control, so I don't care about hurting myself at all. Yeah, for sure, Katrina, they do. They do. We're going to lead on Kumano. Hope to dodge portable hole. They got the portable hole. Oh, maybe a march. Oh, they're playing spirits. Okay, okay. So this is definitely Soulscar Mage play with fire because I want the permanent counter. So we're going to take some damage. Apparently everybody's playing blue-white spirits today. Did this deck do well in a challenge or something? Like, why are... It seems to have a really high popularity right now. I don't quite understand. Maybe I'm missing something, but... Maybe we're just getting lucky. I mean, this is like why to play mono red though, is mono red preys on a lot of the decks that are actually not like that bad in the format. Like these spirit decks are good. I actually would have played spirits had I gone to a 1K, not this past weekend, but the week before that. I was going to play spirits because of the green matchup. And then I was testing a lot of the red-white heroic deck and the blue deck, and whenever I ran into mono red, I was like, God, this matchup's awful for me. I don't want to play this. And then I was thinking about it more, and I was like, red actually seems okay in this format because it... Okay, so... Sorry, chat, to cut myself off there, but we need to play around Queller here. I think this is a pretty good, like... I don't need to play my land yet. Stomp here is going to be nuts because it puts 2 neg counters on it. Let's just play the Den and combat. Like, very easy attack you. Oh, they've got Nebelgast. Okay, well that's getting stomped as well, so I don't really care. Get out of my way. Very rude of my opponent to tap my creature. Couple of little F6s here. Now we've got an actual red source that doesn't ping me in play, so that's nice. Oh boy. Alright, so they're playing Bant. This actually makes sense. This deck did do well in the challenge, I think. I do understand this. Okay, so they're going to Collected Company. I don't need more than 3 mana to operate at instant speed here, so I'm just going to wait on my land. Let's just attack. See what happens. Okay, they might not have Collected Company, or are they just doing this in case they hit Nebelgasts? Okay. Yeah, it is huge. I agree. Very, very good. Very, very good. I've been debating adding more of these to the modern prowess deck that I've been playing as well. I've been playing a lot of mono red with the Underworld Breach combo in it, and it only plays 2 Soulscar Mage. Okay, this is fine. I'm still going to swing with both. Whoa. There we go. Still going to swing with both. What are you going to do? Blocking there. So I believe I just stomped the Queller. Keep my 2/2 in play. Yeah, I think I like that. Put 2 neg counters on that. Get that off the board. Keep my 2/2. Deal you 3. This dies. Second main. Let's light up the stage. Getting lit. Holy smokes. That was real good. Double play with fire. I want this as a spell, so we're just gonna... Next turn, we can just play at least 3 spells at instant speed with a prowess creature. Like, in for that. Oh my. That's kind of fun. Let's go to combat. Okay. Got another collected company? Alright. Dude, what a jerk, man. Dude's just Cocoing all over me. These decks are so annoying to me because, like, they're... When are they good when they don't do, like, exactly this? When they don't just, like, Coco twice? Like, how, like, they don't even draw that many cards. Like, it's just, like... The deck is so wildly different from game to game. Oh my god, what does this one do again? Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard. Look at the top card of your library. You may cast a spell. It shares a card type, so it's creature. That's pretty cool. It's still the same thing. You can cast either side of it when you get it back, I believe is how that works. He's targeting that. So I need to respond and play with fire that, I believe. I don't really want the chains to be able to block. So I think I'm also going to play with fire this. Get that off the board. Ooh, that may have been better. That may have been better. You might be right. My hope here is that my opponent blocks the 2/2 with the Phantom now. My hope is that they go for a double block on the 2/2, right? Because I think they would do that. They're not going to play around like a 5th or 6th burn spell here, right? I don't know. Maybe they will, but... Yeah. That's why I did it this way. I don't know if that's right or not, but here we are. Now they have an 0-1 in play. 0-1 that lets them play creatures off the top. A little bit annoying, but we've done a really good job of playing through 2 collected companies here with Mono Red. So Mono Red, not typically a deck that beats frickin' multiple collected companies in a game. They better pray that they have Nebelgast or Spell Queller, because they lose. They lose if this is resolving here. Oh, that's annoying. tap this, but, like, they have to, like, do that, right? Forces them into that play. I can't double Bone Crusher, so I don't love that. Firing up Den, I suppose, is an option here, too. They have 2 cards. They've seen 1 Queller thus far. No reason to believe they don't have another Queller. They would have never done that over just collected companying. I think I'm going to go to combat. I don't want to get cheesed here by Spell Queller. Thinking about which one they want to tap. Well, if they're even thinking about this remotely, I don't assume they have Queller, and there's no thought process in that play, I don't think. I don't know. We'll do this. Alright, they do not have Queller. I don't think. Maybe they do? Yeah. Play this, play this. Go. Unless they were just that patient. I commend them for being that patient if they were. That's insane. Wow. Alright. This is a really, really, really patient play from our opponent. I don't know if that's correct or not, but it worked out. I guess they were afraid of a burn spell. Makes sense. They were afraid of me just, like, burning their Queller and still killing it. Alright. My opponent's draw this game has been, like, so unreasonable, it's ridiculous. Double collected company, both hit 2 very good creatures. I mean, I've also had a good draw, I guess, to counteract it. We still certainly have a chance, but it's gonna be tough. Gonna be tough. It's honestly a good draw. Now I can double Bone Crusher here. Okay. Taking all those pings off these lands might come back to haunt me. We'll see. Fortunately, they only have 4 power in the air. So, obviously, I'm not going to attack. I don't know. It's still a very, very close game. I've got 2 Ramanap Ruins that can fire off across 2 turns. So they're kind of at 1 life. And the Bone Crusher's pressure hard, which is good. They have 3 total blockers. Yeah, I don't know. Really interesting game here. So they're just going to tap both Bone Crushers. Okay. Well, that was a very good draw. That puts them on a 2-turn clock now. Okay. Okay. I am going to attack. I mean, I just have lethal if they don't have anything. Ha! Are you kidding me, dude? Another Queller? Dude, this is ridiculous. Double Coco, trip Queller. I can still kill it, I guess. If I want to here. I'm not even sure that I want to, though. I think I'd rather just go face. What a ridiculous... It's so dumb. The best part is we might beat it anyway. Alright, do you have 4th Queller? I mean... You don't have 4th Queller. I mean, they could Lord me is the issue. I guess if they Lord me, I still have Den to block the Skyclave, so we wouldn't 100% be dead. Spike Field you. Okay. Damage. Go. Can your string of perfect draws continue? Problem is, then they could tap down my Den. Dude, what in the world? You have a Rattle Chain? How good can your draw be, man? Well, now a Lord beats me, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I mean, if they perfect top deck me again, they did it. You've got to be kidding. Okay, that's acceptable. They lose. Ramanap you. Take 10. Ramanap you again, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. My goodness. You want to talk about a nut draw from our opponent. Trip Queller, double collected company, double rattle chains. We're still able to get through. How do they, what? How do they have another card? I didn't realize they had another card here. Weren't they hellbent? Let's say, I thought they were hellbent. How did they randomly... Oh, they played it off the top of their deck with Illuminator. That's what's going on. Okay. I see. All right. Well, I had to work a little too hard for that game. All right. Hazoret coming out of the deck for sure. Chandra coming out of the deck. And that's the game plan. All right. Eidolon will come in on the play, I think. This deck does indeed have a lot of shocks, Katrina. A lot of shocks. It is shocking. Okay, well, our opener looks pretty good here. Sure. I think I want this as a land here, and I'll play this potentially next turn. Does the counter on the Chain Whirler actually matter? It kind of doesn't. Honestly, let's just play the Kumano. Sure. You have a Phantom. I think I let them counter a coil for mana efficiency purposes. I'm into that, especially because I just drew another one. If I wouldn't have drawn another one, it'd be maybe different, but let's just get this out of here. It's fine. Yep. No. Okay. Why on earth? Oh, because they're worried about the 2/2. That's fair. I mean, I'm gonna attack. If they block, I get to Chain Whirler them, which is insane. Sure. Okay. That makes sense. Second mate? Do I just get a Chain Whirler into play, or do I just kill their stuff? Killing their stuff is probably pretty darn good here. Kill that, kill that. Go! Alright, please no green source collected company. God dang it, dude. Combat attack. Oh, here it comes. Okay, this is going to go very well for me. Yeah, so I deal 1 to this. Hold on. Huh. Let's do that, I think, and then wilds. Let's see. I guess Spike Field Hazard, it, and Chain Whirler makes the most sense. For some reason, I thought this was going to go better for me than it is going to go. There's no way I don't think that I can kill both of these. I would need 1 more mana. Okay. Okay. Did I fire up Den here? Might not be right. But if they don't have Queller exactly, it is pretty good. Do I play around Queller? They've got 1 card. 1 singular card. If they don't have Queller, they have to like trade off and they're taking 4. I guess they could eat a 1/1 and take 6. But that swings the race a lot. I don't know. It's very close. Could have like rattle chains and stuff here too, which would be pretty nasty. I don't think I want to give them time. Let's fire this up. Let's do this. Tap mana first, so I don't randomly animate the wrong one. There we go. Fire this up. I have a bad feeling they might have the Queller. Whatever. I don't think I'm supposed to play around that. If they have it, they have it. If their hand is insane, it's insane. Alright, that's acceptable. I don't think they're going to block other than the 1-1. They're going to block the 1-1, but I think blocking the den is like incredibly poor. I think that's a really bad block. Like my opponent's supposed to just try racing. I have to commit 5 mana to this every turn. I don't have the means of doing that. That seems terrible. I think if they don't block that, they're winning the race, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe they think their top decks are better than mine, which is maybe true. They definitely should have held that to put up appearances. I think I'm just firing up another den. That's another reason the block was kind of weird, is like, I have another one. If I hit a land, I'm just doing it to you again anyway. Go. Alright, I don't understand why my opponent keeps just playing these lands and not concealing any amount of information. So this is interesting. Slash you light up the stage is kind of an interesting play because they're going to have to chump block this Chain Whirler. They don't have a choice. They don't even know that that's the case. I think I just attack them with Chain Boy here, and then I can light up the stage if they don't block. What are they going to do? Chump with Rattle Chains? Like, that's possible, but they're just dead to the Ramanap Ruins if they don't block. Yeah, alright. Well, now they, I think, have lost the game. I get the no block, but... Oh, well, now they're just dead to this. Mono red, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Well, we're kind of like 5-0 in this league because I threw away game 1 by clicking through combat of our first match. But we've beaten Bant and Blue-White Spirits. So Mono Red, good against Spirits. Who knew? Would like to get some games in against Black, Red, and Mono Green. I really, really want to see, and Phoenix. I would just want to see the 3 big decks. Like, that's where I want the testing right now. In my opinion, those are the 3 best. I could be overvaluing Phoenix a little bit, could be overvaluing Black Red a little bit, but I don't think I am. I think those are the 3 most prevalent and best decks in Pioneer. Mono Blue is right there. Mono Blue Spirits is definitely there. But I think those are like the top 3. And then obviously you've got the control decks that are good too. There are other good decks, but I think the big 3 that I would be aiming for are the ones I mentioned before. Okay, I think... So there's a Giganta deck that could mean Cat Oven, which is a little scary, but Chain Whirler, hopefully good against Cat Oven. I think I'm going to wait on the Kumano. Which is weird. Maybe it's not worth the counter. Maybe the 2-2 is better. The 2-2 in 2 turns might just be better. I think I am gonna play the Kumano. Being patient with Kumano is interesting, but probably wrong. Oh, okay. Playing this deck. My hand is very bad against this deck right now. Okay, that was a good draw, all things considered, so that's cool, I guess. We're in trouble. This is a very bad hand against this deck. But they don't have another white source in their hand. It's probably like a mountain, because they would not have led this if they had any other white land. So their other lands are going to be red. I assume they did not keep a 1-lander, but it is possible. Okay, they top-decked this. It's a little frustrating. It's like the best land in their deck, but here we are. So I don't really know what the thought process is here. Okay. I was going to say, if they have a God's Willing, there's like nothing to think about. So I'm wondering if they just don't have a God's Willing, or if they're trying to play defensively. All right, now I have some thinking to do here. I kind of just want to get Chain Whirler in play and get a neg counter on the Hoplite. The taps me out, which is awkward. Chandra light up the stage is kind of interesting too. Gets Chandra going. Gets me 2 prowess triggers on the Soulscar Mage. If he has... This only prevents non-combat damage, right? Yeah. Double Defiant Strike makes it an X4, so that still wouldn't be enough to block this. So Soulscar will be a good attacker at least. That's the only thing I'll be attacking with. Yeah, maybe I wait on the Chain Boys and try to find some burn spells, or just maybe more land drops. Other things would be good. I'm gonna go with the Chandra play. I'm very curious as to what exactly is in my opponent's hand that they chose to just like not attack. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to do this. That's all I know. And then I'm attacking for 4 and leaving the etching back. Okay. Attack. I don't have anything else, but I don't think they can blow this out here. God's Willing plus Defiant Strike doesn't kill it either, so sure. Are they just going to double Defiant Strike and trade off? Yeah. Do they have a card I'm not thinking of? What? That prevents combat damage? Oh, I thought it was non-combat damage for some reason. I don't know why I thought that, but pretty gross. Pretty gross. Yeah, Favorite Hoplite is like the best threat in their deck against me for sure. It's going to be tough to beat this. Yeah. Sure. At least them extending into the Chain Whirler will be nice if they can't kill the Soulscar. Okay. Just let the Chandra die. Wonder if I'm just supposed to let this Chandra die. Yeah, I think I just let the Chandra go. No blocks. Don't think blocking is a good plan. Sure. Spikefield Hazard, their own guy. That's a very good play. Very good play. It's a heads-up heroic player for sure. Somebody knows what they're doing. Times you just got to tip your cap to that type of stuff. All right, well. I'm going to play a Chain Boy. They could certainly have a God's Willing, but... Even if they have a God's Willing, like, I'm getting a lot of damage here. So I think I just play with Fire the Hoplite and get it down to an 0-1. I guess I could play with Fire Face, though. Play with Fire Face is worth quite a bit more damage, and I get a Scry. So that's actually better. Let's just play with Fire the Dome. I actually don't hate that. It's like fine. Red cards, vomit. Sorry to Candio. Sorry to disappoint you. Red cards, vomit. Maybe I don't need this. It's close. I would like a 1-mana play. ideally, because next turn I'm going to play Chain Whirler and want to play this. We can probably do a little better than this, but it is very, very close. Combat. 5U. Go. Sure. Arcanist, sure. Sure. Goblin Chain Whirler is going to be nuts against Dread Horde Arcanist. That's an interesting draw, isn't it? Chain Whirler on this board is some nonsense. Assuming they don't have Reckless Rage. Rage on my Soulscar would really suck. Okay. Sure. They protect that, so they actually have a blocker. But this is still just, like, insanely good. It's going to kill their Swift Spear on the end step, make their Arcanist do actual nothing. They're going to have to target the Arcanist now with pump spells. It makes the other Hoplite an 0-1. Puts them to 7. Do I actually have attacks here? So they have, like, a 3-4 that can block the Chain Boy, but, like, all their other stuff just has to chump block. I guess the Swift Spear gets to chump block, which is already going to die. Alright, opponent conceding. That's fair. Well, let's bring in more removal. Lava Coils, Rending Volleys, please. I'll bring an Eidolon when I'm on the play, but I don't think I want him on the draw. Chandra was terrible that game, and I expect it to continue to be terrible if we leave it in the deck, so let's cut it. Yeah, DeCandio, I actually think Red's, like, very good right now. If built correctly. I've also just really been enjoying playing these decks. I think I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, just a pile of kill spells. We'll keep this. Yep, Wild Slash. Go. Sure. I think I want to get my threat into place, so I'm just going to go Soulscar Mage, Rending Volley now. Reckless Rage here would suck, which he may very well have, but... Oh, Homestead Courage, sure. Well, that's going to die to Lava Coil. Yep. Two F6, go. Okay. Gauntlet to hand. Sure. Two. Go. Sure. That is unfortunate. That is one of the last things I wanted to see. One of the last things that I wanted to see was that specific card right there. Oh, I think I still just like fire up Den and attack everything though. He only gets to kill one thing. He'll kill the Den, he'll take 3, go to 9. Just trying to set up for a kill later. Problem is he's going to Homestead Courage this thing, and then it's going to be huge. And have Vigilance. It's tough. It's really tough. Still think this play is probably the one that plays to win. One thing I could do, I guess, too, is just attack. Excuse me. Just attack with both. And then just play this. Because he would probably play around me having a spell. I don't know. It's interesting. I can't decide what is the best. I feel like Defiant Strike is just... The worst possible is Reckless Rage. If he has Reckless Rage, I immediately lose if I go for this play. But I probably can't beat Reckless Rage anyway. I think this is correct. I don't know. I kind of hate it. But I kind of hate my other plays that I would have here as well, so just attack alt, trigger, get a 1/1. They'll Defiant Strike their guy. They'll kill my 3/2. We'll move on with our lives. Really. They're letting me keep the Den. They just want my Soulscar off the board. I think that makes sense too, honestly. Oh, they just also... Yeah, I mean, I couldn't beat this. Like, beating this was impossible. Beating a Rage here, I don't think was a thing that could happen. A little surprised on their timing there, but it may have been correct. I don't think it matters how they timed it. I could not beat Rage on that turn. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. We might still have a shot. We have another Soulscar. We do... You know. We'll see what happens. You've got like a 1/1 to chump this Favored Hoplite now. Do have some damage on these Ramunap Ruins, so it's not like all is lost, but we're in bad shape. I think, man, if they have any spell, they blow out the Lava Coil if I go for it here, so we just have to be patient. Probably have to go for the coil here. I think I dig that. Coil. Okay, go. Now that's where the game gets particularly interesting. We'll see. I mean, one of his cards is Giganta, I believe. Put Giganta in hand on, like, turn 3. So he has 2 cards that are not Giganta. That is ridiculous how good that is right there. Very frustrating. Okay, Giganta. Why are they leaving up 2 mana? Valorous Stance? I don't think I can block. Because if I block, then this is just 8 power later with the other Homestead Courage. I guess he's saving it. He's saving it to get Vigilance again is why he's doing this. It's a good play. It's a good play. It's an annoying play, but it's a good one. I can't block. I can't block this turn and win. There's no way. I don't think. Oh, he just has another spell. Of course he does. Yeah, and this already has the prevent. Alright, whatever. Pretty annoying. Okay, Eidolons, please. Do I not like Whirly Boy? I might not like Whirly Boy. It's like fine, but I think he's worse than everything else here. I think Eidolon is better than Chain Whirler on the play by a pretty wide margin. Alright, let's try this again. Oh yeah, we're keeping this. This hand is insane. Kumano. Go. Alright, well, they played the best threat in their deck, so I'm just going to Soulscar Mage Rending Volley that off the board. That must die. Go. Okay, well they didn't have another threat, so they're in trouble. They may have just kept it on the strength of Favorite Hoplite. Seems fairly likely. That is what happened. It is indeed what happened. Play an Eidolon, good luck. In before I get like Anger of the Gods or something ridiculous. No. Okay, take 2. Take 2. Now I get to Lava Coil that, hit them for 4. Go. Sure. 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 And now they're dead to Stomp. I just attack with both Stomp Face, and they lose. Could also coil their guy, I guess, because they're tapped out, so why not just kill their guy? It's a way more funny way to win. Just kill everything. Alright. Sick. 3-0. Playing against all pretty good matchups for us so far. I'm well aware that my Spirits matchup and my Heroic matchup are favorable. It's not really why we're playing with this deck. We want to see how this particular build is against Green and Black, Red, and Phoenix. It's a little annoying we haven't got paired against those, but honestly, none of this is that surprising. Spirits is getting like very, very popular lately. This player might be on Dimir Control, which I would like to see that matchup too. I think Hazoret will be very good there. This hand's nice for keeping this. Oh yeah, this is Wafo Tapa, isn't it? That explains why he's playing Blue-Black Control. Alright, fair enough. Getting swifty. Okay. Looks like he's on Esper Control then. Probably. I'm gonna play this tapped and play another Swift Spear. Go. So he probably has Absorb up here. It's the best way to play around Absorb. Just shock him on his turn. Makes sense to me. I don't really like playing into the Absorb here. It's interesting he's playing 60 card Esper. I kind of dig that, honestly. Big fan of not playing 80 cards. I really don't want this getting absorbed at all. I could just play, like, Chain Whirler into the absorb. Then that's, like, really bad against Verdict. Let's just attack. Go. Maybe he has like a Void Rend or something. I don't know. We'll see. Makes sense. Yep. Yep. Wafo's definitely not stupid enough to counter this stomp. I would love an untapped land here so I can just make 2 1/1s with Sokenzan. Yeah, that's like perfect. Now I just make some 1/1s and hit. Go. Kind of expecting a Verdict here. Seems pretty likely. Really? Does this settle the wreckage? I don't care if it is. I'm attacking. I am attacking, and then I'm going to stomp his face on his turn again. Oh, it could be the Wandering Emperor, too. No? Okay. I don't even know that I want to apply anything else to the board. He, like, needs a sweeper. He might be deluging here, but that's, like, fine. Yeah, just go. It's probably a deluge, then. It's got to be a deluge, right? Vanishing Verse, I see. Okay. extinction event. Sure. Stomp you. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, now we start applying to the board. I think I go Chain Whirler's Soul Scar here. Go. Sure. Sure. Well, now I just fire up Den and go all at him. I don't even really want to show him Hazoret. He cannot beat this, right? There's no way. Alright. Wafo, Tappa, very dead. Vortexes, Outpost Siege both seem good. Random burn spells seem bad. Chain Whirler's not amazing. Chain Whirler might be better than just like random play with fires though. Or, I guess Wild Slashes are going to be the first things to go. And then I think 2 play with fire go. Well, hopefully we win this one. This is probably going to be a match I'm going to go back and save. Probably going to be one I save regardless. I think we played that game 1 very well. I think we kind of took his Absorb to school. Just never let him cast it. Him having Vanishing Verse for Hazoret's unfortunate. This is like an okay hand. It's a little bigger than I would like it to be, but it's still a keep. Sure. Okay. Really love any 2-mana play here. Any 2-mana play would be just excellent. I wonder if I should have brought Eidolon in over Chain Whirler. That probably would have been smart. I think this was a mistake to leave in my deck. Whatever. When I'm on the play, I'll certainly bring an Eidolon over this, but it's not a very good draw at all. Play this, combat, attack. Okay, go. He kills it with something. We're going to be in trouble this game just because... Okay, well, he didn't get the Swiftspear off the board, so at least I still have that. The problem is... Oh, he doesn't have 2 blue. He can't cast Absorb with that mana. That's absurd. A little awkward. I'm not going to have 4 mana next turn, but I still get to resolve the... I don't want to play Chandra here because he can counter that with Veto, so I'm just... Although Chandra does let me deploy the Outpost Siege, he probably has Void Rend here. I think Chain Whirler makes the most sense. I'm just going to attack. okay, it's possible he just has Extinction Event, but either way, I think this was the right play. Okay. His mana is really awkward, but now he's going to Teferi me on the following turn, so we'll see. That was a really good draw. Go. Sure. Want to draw cards or deal damage? Because I already have a lot of other plays I'm interested in making, I kind of like just dealing the damage. Here I'm going to play Outpost Siege. He'll almost certainly counter it. He still only has one blue, so he can only like veto or gust. Yeah, him not being able to absorb is nice. Could have gust, but okay, cons. And I'm gonna play this as a land almost certainly. Ooh. You know, this was a mistake because of the Wandering Emperor. I should have not plussed this yet, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Hazard. Playing the Hazard was a mistake. I should have waited on playing that because I would have liked to be able to kill the Wandering Emperor, I think, but here we are. I need to get in more of a habit of like second main phasing Chandra against control. It was awkward because I wanted to use the mana. He's probably not playing Censor or anything, but he could be. Okay. I'm not thinking he has Wandering... I don't think he has Wandering Emperor here, because I feel like he would... Yeah, I wonder if this is like a Void Rend, and he's... Interesting, okay. So he's thinking the 2/2s are better to pressure the Chandra, I see. That makes sense. Probably a good play. He's probably playing around like more Spikefield Hazard shenanigans, I suppose. Okay, yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Wafo really thinking about what to do here. This is a really interesting game. So he's going to minus for another 2/2. I like that. It's probably a good play on his part. At least we get to kill it, I guess, if he does that. Oh, he's just X. Oh, he has another wandering. Oh, Teferi. Sure, sure. And then he pluses. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, makes sense. Oh, and a Vanishing Verse. That's disgusting. Ooh, well, that was a really good draw, though. Really, really good draw. I deal it to you. I stomp your 2/2, and now I get to Hazoret, kill the Teferi. Go. I think that's mostly Wafo just not knowing that I had Hazarets. I'm really glad I hid this in game 1. Because had he known that I had Hazoret, like that play was excellent, assuming I don't have Hazoret in my deck. But Hazoret just made all of that look so silly. Alright. I'm just going to pitch the other Chandra and attack. The Wandering Emperors and Exiles, I can plus and kill the Emperor, second main. I feel like he probably has another Wandering Emperor here, but certainly beatable. Oh, okay. Well, he could hit a Vanishing Verse, that'd be annoying too. Wow. Okay. The extinction events are really brutal too. But at least I've gotten even and an odd. His deck is like honestly like pretty good against Hazoret. But what did he do there? Take inventory. Okay. That's a very Wafo type card right there. It's the guy who plays Think Twice in Legacy, so it makes sense. Sure. That's really good. That is a really good draw, because that plays around Absorb. Plays around Fatal Push. Plays around Aether Gust very well. That's definitely what we're doing. He has a... Sure, I'll float a red, I guess. Maybe a Fatal Push here, but then he dies to my Chandra. Yeah, he's dead. Unless he also says, like, unsummon or something. Kill you. Alright. Well, we annihilated Wafo there. We did draw really well, but Wafo got messed up. I mean, that was... We pounded Wafo-Tapa there. 2-0, 2-0'd him. All right, let's see if we can get a 5-0. Mono Red's the only deck I can ever 5-0 with, apparently. It's just, it's in my blood. Apparently, I'm just a red mage. I did start Magic playing red decks pretty much exclusively. Modern was very expensive, so I just built Burn because it was like $100 at the time. It's like cheap as heck. It was like before Eidolon even got printed, I started playing Burns years and years ago. And then my first ever like good standard deck was a Hellrider Falconwrath Aristocrat mono red deck that like the only black card was Falconwrath off of Blood Crypts, Summits, and Caverns. First card you played with was Llanowar Elves and Thorn Elemental. Nice. What does Thorn Elemental do again? I don't know what that is. The first card I ever played with... Man, what is the first card I ever played with? Oh, it was the Elspeth, like, event deck. Like, Elspeth Knight Errant. My dad's friends introduced me to the game with that deck, and they had me take Elspeth out because nobody knew what Planeswalkers did. So they were just like, oh, take this card out and just play this instead. And, like, obviously Elspeth is, like, the best card in the whole deck. By a lot. Okay, fair enough. Oh, boy. I think we have to keep this hand, but I know where this hand goes. I'm not going to draw spells. But I can't play scared. I would keep this hand, so. Blue-red. Okay. Okay. I mean, that counts. That's a spell. We'll take it. No Spell Pierce on turn 1 was nice. I was a little worried about that, I'm not going to lie. Yep. Yep. Ledger Shredder is going to be a problem. I will say that, but Thing in the Ice would also be annoying, but less of an issue than Ledger Shredder, I think. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, they can't block, is the good news. Like, blocking is pretty horrendous for them, so... I do have to play a second spell, which will let them connive, which sucks, but... I mean, I still think blocking is probably poor. I can just Spike Field Hazard it. Yeah, they're just not going to block. Alright, I'm also going to do nothing. That's fine with me. Go. Planning. Yep. Planning strategically. How do we want to play this? I think I'm just attacking with both my creatures, and let's see what he does. I'm going to play this as well. Okay, so that block is interesting. I think I go for a Spike Field Hazard on it. That's what I'm going to do. think. A little worried about, like, Lightning Axe on my Swift Spear here. I guess there's very little I can do about that. Who knows? Maybe I wasn't even supposed to let this guy block. Thinking about it more. I think letting him block's fine. Whatever. Spike Field Hazard this. I just need to not play another spell. Just have to give up my Swift. Giving up my Swift Spear is so awkward. Where's he impulsing? He's impulsing the etching. Okay. I really do not want to let him connive. But I can kill this. I guess I just need to get this crap off the table. So I probably go play with Fire It. That forces him to pitch a spell, and then I can hazard it again. He takes 5. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but it also will exile, which is kind of good. It's possible that I was supposed to go, instead of Spike Field, maybe I was supposed to play with Fire It, just to guarantee that I could kill it with the other play with fire, and then I wouldn't have had to expend so many resources. Really? He pitched a land. Okay, well that's gotta be good for me. I don't know. Maybe. It means he's flooding, I think. I think it is hold now. This way I can protect myself from more fiery impulses. Or that. Sure. So at least I 2-for-1 them here. Now, it's not going to matter when they treasure cruise, but it is what it is. Still think this was a fine play for me. Had to make this. There's another really good option. Sure. I don't think that's good enough. We need to find Hazaret. Hazaret will just kill them, so let's try doing that. Yeah, it's a treasure cruise. Hopefully someday they figure out that this card is not acceptable. If I don't play mono red, Phoenix is what I'll be playing in the qualifying season. I really did enjoy testing that deck for NRG. I think it's a solid deck for sure. Is that 3 spells? It sure is. The boy comes back. Like, I get that Cruise is really only good in, like, exactly this deck, but come on. It's such a stupid card. It's so obnoxious. Alright, well, good luck beating this. That's exactly what we needed. I might go up to 4 of this. This is like just such a... When this card is good, it is just absolutely cracked. It's not click through combat. Because like drawing multiples isn't even that bad. You just pitch them. The only downside to it is when you get like a million of them in your hand. When you get like 3 or 4. But like... This is going to be very hard for my opponent to beat. Yeah, pieces. Like they're going to need to like chump block with Phoenixes. That has to be their plan right now. I believe my play... Okay. Does that change anything? So what I could do is, like... If they block, then I hazard it to exile. Kind of like that. I don't want this coming back. Don't want any part of that at all. And I believe I pitch. I guess I pitch first. That could get blown out by Spell Pierce, so maybe not. Let's actually cast this here. I don't need that 1 point, because this can just go shock you, shock you, shock you, which is the game plan here. Attack. I'll just pass. Yeah, I'll just pass. Oh, look, another chump blocker. Sure. Okay, they don't have a bird in there, so that's... They could hit one on consider, though. Pitch this to you. That's a good one. Combat. Funny enough, I think this one is actually best to just cast. Maybe not, though. I guess just, like, I have him just dead to pitch, so... We'll see what he does. If he, like, taps out and then can't respond to anything, I might stomp him. Because it's still 2 damage, but then I have the 4/3 for later. Alright, we're just going to pitch it, I think. I guess I can't get Spell Pierced here. Is there any way this could get blown out at all in Pioneer? It's better to just stomp, right? More mana efficient. Gives me a 4/3 later. I think that's what I'm going to do. Stomp you. Go. Yeah, I'm in. Sure. Okay, great. Thank you, Hazoret, for... I don't think a game is ever winnable if I don't have Hazoret in my deck. I have no idea how I win that game if Hazoret is not there to be drawn, so thank God. Alright, well, here come all their Aether Gusts. Question is, how many do they play, though? The NRG winner did not play very many, which could definitely work to my favor. Well, we're going to bring in all this. We're going to bring in all this. We're going to bring in all these. We're going to cut these garbage Goblin Chain Whirlers. We're going to cut these garbage Chandra Dressed Kills. In this matchup specifically, they are bad. Not saying they're garbage in general, but they're certainly garbage here. And then I think I want to cut some shocks. Yeah, let's go down on these and one play with fire, I believe. Gonna be my cut. Let's do that. What is Outpost Siege? Outpost Siege is a 4-mana enchantment that has the Cons or Dragons mechanic on it, so you can call either Cons or Dragons when you play it. Cons gives you a Chandra plus every turn, so you exile the top card of your deck. You may play it until end of turn. It also can play lands, so it's a little better than Chandra plus. And then Dragons, whenever a creature you control leaves the battlefield, deal a damage anywhere. It's a very, very good card against Rakdos, specifically. All right, chat. We are 1 game away from our first 5-0 in, like, months. Can I do it? Can Hazoret get me there? Time to say our prayers to the God of the Fervent. All right. Like my hand. Definitely needs to draw a few lands, but Hazoret is going to give them problems, I assume. I'm not going to lie. This deck is getting me really excited about playing events. I'm pretty sad I can't go play this weekend. I think I'm going to go Swiftspear Light Up here because I want those lands. That K2, that's good. You have faith. I'm a little nervous. I'm not going to lie. There's definitely argument to Eidolon instead, but I just think, like, light up here is so good. They could have Pierce, but doesn't look like they do. Alright, there's a land drop and a play with fire, so that's sick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think red is very good. I played red all weekend long, trying to figure out a list I liked, and I finally came to this, and I'm very, very pleased with where this is. Sure, that's dead to a coil. Probably just gonna have to let that play with fire go. Yeah. Exile that, please. Go. That's pretty annoying. I think I do this. I think it goes Soulscar Mage, play with fire it, Eidolon, go. They're just going to try killing them with Hazoret. Go. Let's make that Drake a lot less of a threat, and any shock off the top can kill it now. But also just giving it 2 less power permanently is going to be pretty important, I think. Okay, they're Ledger Shreddering into an Eidolon. I'm into it. Okay. Sure. 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 Hazoret or Lava Coil? Hazoret just puts them under so much pressure. Coil, though, just takes all of the pressure off me. God, I think I like Hazoret, though, with this Eidolon in play, too. Like, this is just so much. Like, what do they do? Yeah, I'm Hazoreting. I can't not do it. I can't not do it. Alright. Just send this. I could send the Eidolon, but I don't even like giving them the option to block with their Drake. I think they might block Shredder here. We'll see. Nope. Okay. Go to 10. Go. Sure. Take 2. Sure. Opponent's down to 1 card. I feel okay about where we're at here. And it's not Treasure Cruise. Another Crackling Drake? Sure. Fine with me. Hi. It's a tough one to figure out, chat. Whoa! What? They're sending both? They've lost their minds. Yeah, I was about to say, that is wildly aggressive. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I think I play for the long game here. So I kind of just want to get this off the table. But I guess if I coil this and send both, them winning is just so incredibly unlikely. Coil this. Send both. Could also coil this and send both. And then play an Eidolon. That gives them a lot of power in the air, which scares me. But then the Phoenix can't come back later. I think the Shredder is more dangerous, though. They only get a chump block, and, like, them chaining spells probably kills them to Eidolon, so... They have to top deck, like, what, exactly? So this... God. I need to dodge extra turn spell if I play this way. If I leave this in play, I don't beat the extra turn spell regardless. It has to be pretty much exactly the extra turn spell. If I kill Drake, can I beat the extra turn spell? Maybe. The answer to that is definitely maybe. They get a connive trigger. How many have they seen any extra turn spells? The next question is, did they even leave the extra turn spell in their deck? Typically, I would cut it against red, but I don't know what my opponent's going to do. Easy Coil Shredder, huh? You think it's easy Coil Shredder? Alright, we'll lose to the extra turn spell. That's fine. I don't think this is easy, because if they left the extra turn spell in their deck, we lose to it off the top here. But that's fine. I don't know if that's correct. It's certainly a line that we're choosing to take. Okay. Well. Can my opponent just please not top deck actual perfects? Thank you very much. Honestly, the block, like, killed them. That didn't even give them the out to the extra turn spell. Let's go! Mono red, baby! We didn't drop a game. Our only game that we lost was me misclicking through combat, by the way. We should have 10-0'd this league, game-wise. This deck is sick. I have lost 3 games in my 2 leagues with this deck. 3 games. Woo! We did it! The Dykeman 5-0 curse has been lifted. We 5-0'd. And we rolled Wafo Tapa in this league, too. Let's go, Mono Red. Is it not showing the list? Oh, why is it... What? Hold on a minute. Why is it showing that? Is the cardboard live link not working? Hold on. I have... It's showing up on my end. Very strange. Yeah, that's an issue. Waffle was on Esper Control, but not Yorion. He was also playing Take Inventory, which is very Wafo Tapa-like because he plays Think Twice in Legacy, so makes sense. He was 2-0 when we played him at the time. I think we played him when we were also 2-0. We might have been 3-0. I think we were 3-0. He was 2-0. Either way, yeah, he was on Esper Control. I'm trying to figure out why HS can't see the list. Is anybody else having problems getting the list up too? From my end, there's just like a little thing you can click. Yeah, I know Redseum, you see a modern deck. When you type in !deck, it brings up my mono red modern deck, which is not what we want. Uh, yeah, I know. Oh, you also see that. Well, yeah, when you click that link, do you guys not, is there not like a little thing, like from my end, there's like a little, like cardboard live button. Do you guys not get that same button? And it comes up for me through Cardboard Live, and it shows the deck properly. But yeah, the link in chat here is obviously not correct. Well, here's the list. Four Kumano, 4 Swift Spear, 4 Play with Fire, 4 Soul Scar, 4 Spike Field Hazard, and 2 Wild Slash, 4 Chain Whirler, 4 Dress to Kill, 3 Light Up the Stage, 4 Bone Crusher, 3 Hazoret. And then the lands are pretty obvious. It's 1 Sokanzon, 4 Den, 4 Ruin, 11 Mountain. And then our sideboard currently is 3 Rending Volley, 4 Coil, 2 Vortex, 4 Eidolon, 2 Outpost Siege. So that's the list for those that are trying to look it up there. I'll have to figure out how to edit this link. I don't know how to edit this link. Do I have a mod in here that would know how to edit this link? I don't know if I have a mod in here right now that could edit this, but if I do, that'd be great. But anyway, we're going to hop in another league here in a second. But yeah, I've lost 3 games with this deck, and one of them was me just clicking through combat. So I've really only lost 2 games. No, that K2, everything felt pretty good. The only thing I may change, which I talked about, was playing a 4th Hazoret in the main deck over. It would be over either Chandra, Dress to Kill, or Chain Whirler, if I were to make that change. Could also see going to 2 Light Up, but 2 is a little loose. I like 3. 3's a good number. You see typically 1 a game, which is what the deck wants. You just want to like hit your land drops into Hazoret. But that was good. To be fair, we did get matched up against a lot of good matchups. We did play Spirits twice. We played against Heroic, and then we played against Esper Control, which is not particularly a good matchup, but we drew really well. Very good player, though, obviously. Beating Wafo Tapa is, like, super legit. It's a huge win. It's one of the best control players on the planet. All right, well, into another one we go. We are on the board with a trophy. Shining off a trophy with mono red. It's the only deck I can trophy with. It's just mono red. No reason to even play anything else. Probably do one more league with this, and then we'll switch over to something else again, I think. Maybe try Phoenix again. We haven't played Phoenix in a sec, and that is another deck I would consider playing. Probably make a few edits to that NRG winning list. I do like that list. I think there was also, I'm pretty sure there was a 3rd place Phoenix list. Nathan Stewart, I think, got 3rd place in one of the challenges this weekend, and Stewart's a very solid player. Yeah, we're going to keep that. A little awkward I can't kill a turn 1 elf, but here we are. Okay, spirits. Yep. Which threat do I like here? Probably Soulscar Mage. Swift Spear does attack, though, on turn 1. Interesting. I think I actually like Soulscar because it's very likely I'm gonna want to at least hold up Bone Crusher next turn, so it gets more damage in the long run, and I can light up Soulscar next turn. Seems good, yeah. Okay, attack for 1. Okay, I'm going to play a land, because not playing a land is incredibly foolish. And then I'm going to attack. I think not playing a land is foolish anyway. I don't know, there's like some argument that I'm supposed to not play a land and then light up the stage, but I hate tapping out here. Tapping out is not it. Where's that 5-0? We're in another league, but we 5-0'd with this. I don't really want to tap out anymore. I do not really want to tap out and play this Soulscar, but I will say playing the Soulscar just gets them under so much pressure. Did I open my prizes? No, I didn't open my prizes. I think it is pass. I can play Soulscar next turn and then fire both of these off, potentially. I don't know. God, that's awkward. Guess I just play Soulscar. They can have a 2-3. I'm going to get so much prowess off. Like, they're probably going to counter this, honestly. There's no way they can let this resolve. So I didn't actually win. Fair. They have to counter, right? There's no way this can resolve. If this resolves, they lost. I'd be shocked if they can beat 2 prowess creatures in play, one of which just perma decreases their stuff. Really? Okay. I mean, I don't know how they're beating this. I get to triple spell them next turn. Like, this is insane. I'm attacking with 2 4/5s. I don't have to target their creatures at all. I can just go all face. It's 13 damage. They're going to 5. Like... And then I've got 4 more points in hand. I will attack. Face. Yeah, we're just going to ignore their creatures because I'm not trying to get rattle chainsed out of the game. That's actually a really good draw. I'm going to keep that because it sets up Raminaps later. We'll top that. Slash you. They could be trying to Brazen Borrower here, but that'd be okay. Okay. Go. I'm just going to make sure that I can triple spell them every turn. These 1-drops are attacking as 4-power creatures just every single turn of this game. That will not stop. We are going to make them pay. Okay? We are going to make them pay for trying to hold up rattle chains every single turn. I'm just ignoring their creatures. Their creatures do not matter to me. Their face is what we're going after. The head. That's true, Andrew. That is true. Play this. I'd like to go to combat, please. Alright, now things might have changed. Things might have changed. Now I might want to kill this. And it would be Wild Slash, because I don't want to get blown out by Slip Out the back. I'm going to Wild Slash that response. Another Sailor. Talk about annoying, man. Talk about annoying. Alright, so that resolves. Then they tap these. That's still fine. We can just, like, kill all his creatures now. Well, they don't even need to kill all his creatures. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Them having double Sailor here, but that's alright. They're, like, still just, like, in a terrible position. Sure. So that dies. This resolves. It's going to eat a Spike Field Hazard. And then I'm going to attack. If they block, I think I probably stomp the Sailor and they lose their entire board. If they don't block, I stomp their face, and they're dead to Ramanap Ruins. So there's really no good option for my opponent here. Either lose your board or lose the game. And the only question is, how much do I respect this card? Do I care about a 1-1, or do I just want to go upstairs with this? How afraid of this am I? It's kind of annoying that they can, like, hold it up all game long. I think I am just going to kill it. Maybe not, though. Chain Whirler will just wipe it out. I do need to kind of worry about, like, a Lord. Maybe this goes upstairs, actually. I like upstairs. Face is the place. Especially with 2 Ramanap Ruins. They're just effectively at 2 now. Go. Because if they're committing 4 mana to drawing a card, like, it's not even, like, that good. They have to continually leave up Faceless Haven every turn to block my creatures. That was unbelievably good as well. Okay, combat, attack with both. They fire up Faceless Haven. I can stomp the Faceless Haven, and then it's a 2-1. I'm going to do this before blocks so they can't blow me out with Bone Crusher here. Or not, Brazen Borrower. Or Rattle Chains. Like, nothing really blows me out here. Because they have to tap the Haven. They could slip it out the back, I suppose, but... This is just not where Mono Blue wants to be. Just blocking every single turn. Playing off the top of the deck. The worst case scenario here is probably Rattle Chains, and they have to double block, and then they lose both their guys. Like, Lofty, sure. I will not pay 4. Now they have to chump block, and then I get to play a 4-3. And they go to 4. Okay. Don't think they can beat me just all out attacking and then ruinsing them. They're just dead to everything. They're dead to top deck lands, they're dead to top deck spells. They just don't have a prayer of winning this game. It's probably better to just play that as a land so I can ruins them 2 turns in a row, but bang. Yep. You may block. Sure. Damage. Could have Brazen Borrower here, I guess. Slip out the back, my creature. That's funny. I guess I just Spike Field their face now. None of this matters. Just nothing matters. It's just hilarious. I guess I'll hazard your head, though. Put you to 1, and then they're just so dead to everything. They also just grew my Soulscar Mage, so thank you for that, opponent. Opponent didn't have a chance. What are you talking about? What could they have done? What are you talking about, Andrew? What could they have done differently? All of my draws were nuts, to be honest. Like, I drew very well, but they didn't have a prayer of winning that game. All my spells were instant speed. They couldn't do anything. I just got to interact with everything they did whenever I wanted. Oh, they could have picked up the cards sooner. All right, fair enough. You're right. They could have done that. Question is Chain Whirler or Eidolon? I think I like Eidolon more on the play. Chain Whirler is a lot of mana, but it is very good against their deck, so we'll leave it in. That is not a good hand. We're going to mulligan that. Okay, that is a good hand. I don't need 2 of this. I also don't really need the light up the stage, though. Light up the stage is probably the bottom here, actually, thinking about it more. Carly would have just picked up the cards after the Soulscar resolved. That's fair. I believe it's light up the stage. I don't think we're
going to be going face with any of our burn this game, so... Yeah, that's going to die. Wild Slash that right now, probably. I guess it does die to Chain Whirler later. I could wait, but... Well, it's not a good way to play against Spirits. Let's just kill their stuff. Okay. Play this. Well, now I'm missing that light up the stage. Light up the stage here would have been nice. But, here we are. Drawing Swift Spear in general is nice, so I'm not really going to complain. Go. I think I'm still just going to kill that. I'm very worried about them like going Curious Obsession and then having a way to protect. That would be very, very bad. I guess I could kill it again if they did that, though, but I don't feel like I'm supposed to let this live. This gives everything flash, too. There's no way. Wait on the spell? What do you mean, Andrew? I think I'm going to attack, see what they do. If they block, then I stomp it, save Rending Volley for later. I don't think so, Andrew. I don't think so, because the problem with that line is they go Island the frickin'... I mean, I guess we still had Stomp, so we still could have killed it, but... I'm a little worried about them just, like, Rattle Chainsing, right? Because they go land and then blow us out with Rattle Chains, and then the game gets, like, really tough from there if we miss the land, which we just did. I don't think you're correct, to be honest, but that's fine. Okay, we're gonna kill this garbage. Get it off the board right now. Go. Not the best land in the world to draw, but it's all land, so play it. Alright, they have 1 mana up, so I don't know if I'm supposed to go for this or not. I probably still am. I'm mostly worried about exactly slip out the back. I don't really know that I want to play around a 3rd frickin' Rattle Chains, though. Because that's really all I'm playing around if I am waiting. Or if I don't wait. I kind of don't love them slipping this out the back, because then they get a counter, they get it back. I am actually going to wait. I'm not playing around third chains. If they have 3rd chains, they did it, I guess. If they draw 3 Rattle Chains in their top 11, well done. And even then, I get to Chain Whirl them both, so I guess that's not even that bad. Now that is annoying. That is a real problem. Now I probably go for the kill, because it's going to get too big. If they have like a Spell Pierce or whatever, they got me. Frustrating. At least if it's slip out, they don't get to attack. Okay. That's all right. That's freaking hell, Andrew. That's funny, man. All right, so they have slipped out the back, but they did lose. Okay, well, that's interesting. I think I want to get this into play. Let's get some pressure rolling here. And I can't really blow them out in any way, but they might be stupid and not block, so we're going to attack. I think it's like quite free. Okay, thank you for the free damage. Appreciate that, opponent. And take one. Boom, boom. Yeah. Obviously, I could have killed the Lord there, but I feel like I might be falling too far behind the 4-3 at that point, so I just want to get on the board, so I'm attacking my opponent and getting damage in. Sure. That's pretty gross. Yep. Oh, need to dodge. Rattle chain, slip out the back, Lord. Fortunately, those are the only things that kill me here. Ooh, that's... Okay, that's kind of interesting. So let's attack first. Can do the volley on their turn. Shorty Shock, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Since you're a new follower, figured I'd let you know. If you wanted to subscribe to the channel, we're giving away a foil Ragavan once we hit 50. We're currently at 21. So that is an option that is available if you are interested. Just letting all new followers know that that is a thing we are doing. Let's play this. I'm going to upkeep, go for the Rending Volley on the Phantom. Aether Gust. Okay, I'm going to put that on top of my deck for sure. Go! Yep. Well, we're in a little bit of trouble here, but it's fine. I feel like we'll be in a significantly better position if we go to game 3 and get to put Eidolons in our deck instead of Chain Whirler, which is what I'm going to do. Chain Whirler is good. It's just like a little slow, you know? I can't beat any Trickeration here no matter what I do, so I may as well just go for this now. I guess slip out the back exactly. If I wait, slip out the back doesn't beat me, so I suppose I could try to play around slip. But the problem with playing around slip out the back is then they can like attack me with this and play a chump blocker and I would lose. So I believe I just don't even play around the slip. Yeah, I'm not going to play around it. Just let's go for this. If you got a slip, good for you. I don't think so, Andrew. I'd rather play around every creature in their deck just chump blocking, right? It's way more likely. The odds they just draw some generic idiot to block is higher. Okay, well, they are going to 3. Go. Okay. Are you serious? Okay. Well, any creature kills me. Any counter or anything else, they lose. So it's literally, can they top deck a creature here? How lucky is my opponent? I would already say they're fairly lucky with how they've drawn this game, but can they do it one more time? If they don't, they're going to lose to Chain Whirler unless they drew a counter spell. Attack all? Fancy boy flashing it in. What a lucky, lucky dude. Imagine drawing a single counter spell in 16 cards. Alright, anyway. Let's get these out of here. And bring in the Eidolons. Good afternoon, Logan. How's it going? We broke the Dykeman 5-0 curse. We got a 5-0. We finally did it. We trophied. Not another Rattle Chains, Andrew. It wouldn't have killed another Chains, right? Because they just flash that in and block. Your play also loses to Brazen Borrower. Because they can just bounce. My play, if they borrow my Chain Whirler, they go to 1 from the attack, and then they die to me replaying Chain Whirler. I think my play was right. I'm very confident it was correct. Well, that hand has no threats, so I don't think I can keep this. Yeah, we're going to mulligan that. A little awkward, but I am going to keep it. This one's going to be awkward. At least it looks like they're on a mulligan as well. Yeah, the humans deck's sweet. I haven't played that one yet. Honestly, excuse me, that might be a fun one to do next. I have not played humans yet. That deck does look very enjoyable, and I love Extraction Specialist, so it doesn't take much to sell me on playing Specialist. Okay. Attack. They flash in Idiot. I'll kill it with very likely Spike Field Hazard. Maybe Wild Slash, but do they even have X2s in their deck that I need to worry about? Maybe I'm supposed to actually slash this. Whoa! Oh my god, I did not mean to give him priority back. Are you kidding me? That's frustrating. Whatever. Oh my god. That is so annoying. Oh, that's so bad, dude. Come on. Well, I guess we'll do nothing. That's another way to play, I suppose. That was a very good draw. The problem is, now they can Lofty Denial or Snare my Eidolon, which just would not have been possible if this were not on the table. There's literal only Aether Gust would have countered this. So stupid. Whatever. Well, hope they don't have it. I did to Candio, yeah. The only game loss in that whole league was the misclick through combat that happened. Okay, so it was Aether Gust at least. I'm going to put this on top for sure. You can go ahead and try fighting that battle again. Alright, now I think I killed this. I should have main phased the Eidolon to get an extra damage, but here we are. I would have gotten one more damage on the Soul Scar attack, so that was a big mistake. Sure. Sure. Kind of awkward. This really kind of needs to die. They're just going to be able to, like, level it up and beat my Eidolon. Yeah, I think I have to kill this. Let's just get that right off the table. Okay. Cast this. God dang it. Kill the Geist. Well, honestly, me missing that hazard on turn 1 almost didn't affect this game at all, thinking about it more, because I think everything would have gone pretty much the same. So I suppose this is acceptable. That's a really good draw. That's a very, very good draw. Let's play that. Okay, go. Sure. Opponent trying to race. I should have responded to them firing up. I was not aware that they still had a land drop. Jeez. Yep. Yep. They, to be fair, they should have played their land before firing up at all. But I should have responded. Whatever. They should have played the land before firing up, so it's like not the end of the world. That's pretty rough. I can kill this with Spike Field. And a block. God, me being in the spot where I need to block is very awkward. But I think it is correct. Okay. Go. Resolves. We'll let them attack. If they're smart, they just tap my guy. Okay, they're not. Maybe they just have a way to blow this out, but I have to do this. Alright, yep. I mean, I can't... This guy drew so well, it's insane. Absolutely insane. But that's alright. We drew really well game one, so I guess, but... That's tough. It's a pretty good matchup for us, typically, but... It is what it is. I don't think I could possibly beat how well he drew in games 2 and 3. Needed to kill me off the top in game 2. His two unknowns were both flash threats. And then also needed to top deck a creature to kill me, and all those things happened. And then game 3 there was unfortunate. Just had the answer to it. Maybe I was supposed to like go for a shock to clear the way for Eidolon and let myself get blown out by chains. I don't know. The problem is once chains is in play, then I don't think the Eidolon matters as much because they're just pressuring me hard enough that the Eidolon I don't think locks them. More likely to lock me. Either way, this hand is fine. Not super good, but it's fine. Like a 1-mana threat, but here we are. Whoa. Alright, well, there goes either Bone Crusher or Chandra. Will depend on what their hand looks like. Sure. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. Shocking their face. Oh, what a rip. Still not going to do it. But that's a very good draw. Them leading on a Caves of Koilos and a Thoughtseize is, like, very, very nice for me. It's a lot of damage that they're going to be doing to themselves. I'm curious what they're playing. Black-white, some sort of black-white mid-range pile is, like, possible. Ah. I see. think I wait on killing this for an extra prowess trigger. A light pause. They're playing auras. Not great, but it's a card. Chandra. Attack. Go. Unless they drew one in the last 2 turns, I can't imagine they have another land in their hand with how this game has played out, but we'll see. They do not have another land. Oh. Yikes. That is not a very good draw either, to be honest. Man, oh man. We played against Enchantress yesterday with Big Red, too. It's not the most ideal matchup in the world for how I've been building my decks. They probably need to exile the top card here. We need to find some action. Now they can't block, but they weren't going to do that anyway. I can't imagine. Oh, probably just hard cast this. Go. Don't know that I'm going to be able to beat a Hateful Eidolon with a bunch of auras on it. Here comes Ethereal Armor. Claim. Oh my god. That's disgusting. Yup. Yup. Now they get to also go get an Ethereal Armor. Yep, very good against red. This deck is super good against red. I have no idea how it beats like Rakdos and things, but it's very good against red. I will certainly seed that. Really. Put it onto the pause. Okay, well, that makes sense, I guess. Probably kill my Chandra. I probably have to chump block. I want my Chandra. How do I even beat this, honestly? Huh. I might just click concede and go to the next game. I don't think I can stop what's happening. I have to hit, like, Hazoret would be a start for how to win the game. Alright, whatever. We'll block. We'll keep Chandra in play. I don't think the 4-3 is doing very much on this board other than chump blocking, so if I add a mana, I get to double Chain Whirler. I guess that's 2 first strikers that could potentially keep this back if they're drawing poorly. Sure. Go. I've been Aura's guy many times in Historic, so I'm getting a taste of my own medicine right now. Just thinking about where he wants to put his Aura here. Does he put it on the SRAM and get it out of range of everything? Interesting. That attacks. This jumps. I guess I am, like, approaching ultimate status on Chandra, so maybe there's a shot. Let's exile the top. That's very good. That can kill the SRAM. Kill the SRAM, please. I just gotta hope he can't draw a spell here. If he doesn't draw a spell, we get to start the ultimate that Chandra, I guess. Maybe there's a shot. I don't know. It doesn't look like a spell. Uh-oh. Okay. That's acceptable. Oh, come on now. Ghost Swarm. Sure. And then they get to get another... Well, no, it has to be a different aura than one they control. They probably get the flying one now, right? Yeah. And then kill my Chandra so it can't ult. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough. I can't beat a 10-9 flying first strike in my mono red deck, it turns out. Okay. All of this is coming in. All my 3-mana plays are very bad. Chandra Dress to Kill is interesting. Chain Whirler is, like, kind of interesting, but I know that all that is bad. Hazoret is interesting as well. It's probably not good, though. What is my plan in this matchup? Is to, like, I'm the control deck here, so it's like, how... I think Chain Whirler is probably good. They play... I'm sure they're playing, like, All Seed and Selfless Savior and things of that nature, so it kills those. This is probably right. I want all my 1-mana threats. I don't really like that I don't have any draw power outside of Light Up the Stage if I'm trying to be a control deck, though. So maybe Chandra Dress to Kill is good, but I just don't know what else I would cut, is the issue. I suppose I could trim Spikefield Hazards, maybe. Because once I cut Hazoret, I don't need 24 lands in my deck at all. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to cut 2 of these and leave 2 Chandras in my deck. Gives me a little bit of draw power. Gives me more spells for the prowess idiots. Yeah, like that. Eidolon of the Great Revel's interesting too. I guess so's Roiling Vortex. What if... Maybe Chain Whirler and Chandra are just too slow and I'm approaching this the wrong way. What if I just bring in all my 2s? Let's try that on the play. Let's bring in all our 2-drops here. The Vortex, so they can't gain life, seems actually pretty good. And the Chandra, or the Eidolons also seem pretty sick on the play. Let's try this. Still think that cut, for the most part, all makes sense. The light-ups I could see maybe being Chain Whirlers, but we're going to keep them as light-ups for now. Maybe on the draw I cut light-up for Chain Whirler. We'll see. I'm going to keep it and hope we draw a land, I think. If we draw a land, the hand is incredible. That's very bad. That's even worse. Well, and Pride is dead to them suiting that up. Which was definitely a downside of keeping this hand. but that is very awkward. All right, well, let's play this. Go. Gonna be honest with you, I don't really care if I lose to black-white auras. It is what it is. This is not a deck I'm trying to beat in this format at all. Not even in the slightest. Sure. It's a good draw, at least. Still cannot deal with this, which is pretty frustrating, but it is what it is. Eidolon's gonna lock me out, so I cannot play that, nor can I play either of the Vortexes. I'm really surprised they didn't, like, chump with a 1-1 there, but let's just spectacle this. I'm gonna light up the stage, huh? I probably have to play that. I mean, I can't not play it. Okay. Go. Time for an all that glitters. Maybe not. Ah, yes. That one is also quite good. Whew. Good game. Good game. You did it. Well done, Auras guy. Well done, Auras guy. All right, well, classic. We get a 5-0, and now we're just going to get memed on in this league, but it is what it is. Losing to the blue deck was so stupid. Such a good matchup for us, and we had the play in game 3, and they, like, needed it. Like, just every possible thing went wrong. I don't think I misplayed it at all either. This is the most annoying thing. That matchup right there, like, it's just so hard to beat that with red. Because as soon as they sneak a single threat in, you're dead. So you have to leave mana up all game. They get to Thought Seize you, so they get to know what's going on. They might have Duress too. They had Claim Fame. This is, like, very, very hard to keep them off the threat forever. I always like playing auras against red and Historic, personally, so... Oh, boy. We're going to keep this. Swiss Spear on 1. Hopefully light up the stage on 2, hit a land. Mono blue again. Well, at least we're going to get to hit him. Honestly, if I miss a land drop here, we're probably going to lose to it again. At least game 1. Have to hope my 24 land red deck here can hit a land drop off a light up the stage. Holy shit. All right, well, I'm running really cold so far in this league. But I did run pretty well to get a 5-0, so. But probably just going to die. Oh, consider? All right, we can. So it's just blue-red. All right, I can maybe beat blue-red. That's fine. Oh, it's just the black-blue, the blue-black control deck. Well, a land drop there is real. I'm just going to play this. Some argument to just, like, stomp them on their turn. But I would like... I'm just going to hope I'm going to draw a land. Like, if we draw a land, this is going to pay me off a lot. It also gives me a prowess trigger here, which is probably irrelevant because it's probably going to die. But here we are. I'm going to F6. I'm just going to get Fatal Pushed. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Consider. Cycle the Censor, I see. Okay. Probably have a Sinister Sabotage in their hand, I assume. Okay, well, maybe another Censor. Can I please draw a land untapped? Thank you. It's not the one I would have preferred to draw, because I like to channel this card in this matchup, but it is what it is. Alright, let's play this. And because this deals them damage to target and attacks for more, I think this is the play. Let's do this. Yield to this. Do you have another counter spell? They definitely might. Them playing the Hive on turn 3 signifies they were probably missing lands, which is also what the Cycle Censor probably signified as well. With me missing a million lands, cycling Censor's awkward, so... Playing against the Canadian Ninja. See if we can salvage a 3-2 out of this league still. That'd be nice. Okay, I was gonna say, what is the thought process? Like, you either have Censor and you counter it, or you don't. Like, come on. Don't waste my time, please. Fine. Okay, that's also fine. Hey, Zach! Thanks a lot, dude. Appreciate it, man. We got a 5-0 today, dude. You missed it. It happened. The unthinkable. I know this is a little greedy, but I think I'm going to light up the... no, I probably shouldn't light up the stage. It's probably too greedy. I think I just get a Chain Boy in now. I don't know, it's tough. What are the odds that I miss land? I've got a lot of tap lands is the problem. I think I just need to get a Chainy Boy into play. Start whirling the chain. We're having a rough league this time around, though. We lost round 1 to Spirits. They drew incredibly well in both games 2 and 3. And then last round we lost to Auras. Like playing black-white Auras. This is just not a great matchup for red. It's not even remotely what I'm trying to beat. I'm just going to attack with both my guys here. And see what my opponent does. Okay. I'm going to play another Kumano here and see what they do. Assume they might counter this, and then I get to resolve a light up. Now I just pass. It's fine with me. Go. I'll stomp them on their turn. Notion Thief? What? Okay, I thought they were playing blue-black control. Clearly I was wrong. Oh, they're doing like Narset Days Undoing garbage, aren't they? They just kill this for sure. I don't have... Why do I not have a stop on my end step? That's what happened in the blue game too. It's ridiculous. What is going on? My God. Well, this should be dead, so this shouldn't even, like, I'm gonna get counterspelled here and lose. Alright, apparently not. That's a miracle. I mean, I don't really know what's going on, but I feel like these cards are probably good. Chain Whirler does kill Notion Thief, but I think it's actually a good card in the matchup. to be completely honest. I'm gonna leave in most of my shocks, but I'm not leaving Wild Slash in against a control deck. I just can't do it. All the rest of this makes sense. I've still got 12 ways to instant speed kill the Notion Thief. Yeah, I don't know what on earth. I mean, they're playing Notion Thief Days Undoing. Probably Narset Days Undoing too. Playing like a weird version of Blue-Black, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. And they're on a mulligan. Okay. That's a very good draw. Question is, do I wait a turn on Kumano to trigger light up the stage? I don't think so. I think I just want to flip this as quick as possible. Also get so rewarded if I... Sure, it's fine, man. So rewarded if I draw any creature in my deck. Every creature will get a counter. 12 of them, so... Can we do it? Maybe. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. No big deal. I'm gonna stomp you. Okay. I'm gonna flip my guy. Okay. I'm gonna attack. I think I'll be lighting up the stage. Oh, never mind. Opponent could still, like, have Censor here. But now I can't light up the stage for cheap, so... They just make him have the Censor, just slam the bone and see what they do. If they got the Censor, they got the Censor. Okay, cool. They did not have Censor. Well, first things first, combat attack. What is this going to be? Notion Thief? Fatal Push. You take some damage. Sure. It's a very bad timing by my opponent because now I get to resolve a light up or they blow a counter on it. I don't care either way. I value everything else in my hand more than this, so let's see if this is okay. The answer is yes, it is going to resolve. And now I'm just gonna play an Eidolon and play this. Go. Okay. Combat. Attack. That is absolutely not living. Not even close. Get off the board. Kill this. I kind of want to play this as land, to be honest. Might be wrong, though. I guess let's just play... Why would I not just play Chandra and play Soulscar? It seems easily the best. He wanted to trade Zach, so I don't know, maybe. Eidolon looking a little awkward here. It's just killing me, but it's also going to hurt my opponent in the long run, I think, hopefully. So, yeah, opponent has had enough. All right, well, that guy's deck was crazy. We were playing again. I mean, this is what happens when you start 0-2, 0-1 in the league, is you just end up in the jungle. Played against Black-White Enchantress, which is not a particularly good matchup. And then we played against Notion Thief, Days Undoing, Narset deck. And that matchup was fine because Mono Red's pretty good at punishing nonsense usually. Not particularly good against punishing 10-9 Aura'd up Lifelinkers, though. Did not punish that one very well. It's alright, we can still save the league. Be very happy with a 3-2 out of this. Man, oh man. I'm on the draw. Say it might just be like a little too big. I don't think we can keep this. There's just too many threes in that hand. Alright, this one is solid. It's either Hazoret or Chain Boy. I think it's gonna be Chain Boy. Hazoret on the mulligan. Broken. Well, that's pretty stinking good. Let's play this. So, I don't know why it's not active at all. Because it's active from my end, but other people were saying the same thing. So, I'm not sure why that is the case. But you're not the first person who's said that. Okay, there goes my guy. That's fine. Swiss Spear attack you. We're playing 24, Zach. I play 20 lands, and then I play 4 Spikefield Hazards to be lands, basically. So it's like... They still count as lands, so it's a 24 land deck. I agree. It's a very healthy amount. It's much more than most red decks play, but I am a bigger red deck than most, so... I wonder if we can catch another Fire Impulse here. That'd be gas. Please Fire Impulse me so I can blow you out. Alright. They weren't about it. I don't really know what they're doing over there. It feels like Prowess with no Giganta, but it's hard to know for sure. Let's attack, and then we'll light up the stage. Okay. I kind of want cards out of my hand, and I want this to resolve, so I'm actually just going to play this. Because I don't want to get, like, Is It Charmed or something weird. Or Spell Pierced. This just gets through that now. Opponent debating if they want to fire impulse my Swiss Spear in response. For sure. They definitely have a shock effect in their hand. Okay. That's really, really good. Really, really good. Now Hazaret will enter with an extra counter. They are in a lot of trouble to this Hazaret, as everybody just always seems to be. The only deck that, like, doesn't care that much about this card is mono green, which is the only reason I'm not playing 4. What? In the world? Okay. Valakut's Awakening. Okay, so they're trying to combo me. I will be play with firing their face here, so I can just play Hazaret as a 6/5 and start smashing. I'm not worried about the Chandra here. I don't know. I could be patient and just play the Chandra. I don't really know what the heck is going on. Them taking a Valakut's Awakening, like, definitely scares me a little bit, for sure. God, the Arcane Infusion. I mean, this is just wild. Like, what are they? Are they a control deck? Are they a combo deck? Like, gotta be some kind of combo deck, right? Which means they hopefully don't have counters, but I can just play around that. I guess I can just play the Chandra. Chandra is, like, pretty good. And I don't get a counter here. I lose a lot of damage. I'm just worried about dying to something ridiculous if I play slowly. I really don't know. I really don't know what's going on. Not gonna act like I do. I feel like I'm getting comboed. I'm gonna make a judgment call here and just go for the Hazaret. I want maximum damage. I think the land is actually acceptable because it lets me start throwing ruins. I'm gonna keep this. I have no idea what's happening. I'm not gonna act like I do. I'm just gonna play a Hazaret and hope it's good. Beat it. Okay. Huzzah. Could have Adawara, I guess. It's going to be annoying. Oh, it's a Shark Typhoon for 1? Sure. So they're playing, like, creativity combo, I think. They're definitely playing creativity combo. Okay. Interesting that they... Maybe they're not playing creativity combo? I don't know. I don't know. They have to beat a 6/5 Hazaret. They can try to figure that out. Play this. Combat. Attack you for 8. Shark Typhoon's going to be getting stomped in the next week. Oh, interesting. Okay. Stomp you. Play this. Go. Alright, so now they creativity. these treasures away. Maybe. As usual, thank God for Hazaret. And putting them under major pressure here. I feel like most people just forgot about this card, to be honest. This card is insane. This card is so freaking good. Pretty sure there were whisperings. People, like, kind of wanted this banned in Standard, too. The only reason this card was acceptable is, like, it got evenly traded for with Grasp and Vraska's Contempt. Sure, take 2 damage. That doesn't seem like a very great spot for them to be in, considering I have Ramanap Ruins and Hazaret in play. So they're at 1. Whatever I draw, I can just pitch for 2 damage. Yeah. All right. Hazaret does it again. Just steals another game. So they're doing a bunch of combo nonsense. I definitely want Eidolon. I do not want Chain Whirler. And honestly, the rest of my deck I'm pretty happy with, I think. Maybe I have a few too many shocks. I would say that I like Outpost Siege, but I don't think I do. I don't really know what exactly they're doing. So I'm just going to leave a couple shocks in my deck. It's fine. Wild Slashes. Go upstairs with some slashes. Maybe kill a shark. Kill a token. Certainly leaving the Hazarets. No question about that. I guess I could always board a 4th Hazaret, too. Just for the decks that can't beat it, we just bring the 4th copy in. That would make some amount of sense, I guess. Hand's insane. Keeping this every day of the week. They are also keeping. It's a very good draw. Look at that. Go. Sure. Sure. I'm just going to get Eidolon into play. It's like, no way that's not good. Play this. Go. Take 2. Kumano and Hazaret is so nice. I think I wait on the Wild Slash. Still think I'm just playing the Hazaret here for the counter. Next turn I can go slash you, kick the Crucible, or channel the Crucible. Oh, it's also less mana with Hazoret. That's pretty awesome. It's only going to be 3 mana to do that. Just hope they don't have a counterspell. I don't think they're playing counters in their deck. I really don't. But if they get me, they get me, I guess. Again, I'm just not playing around it. Like, they're very clearly playing some sort of combo deck. Whatever. Alright. Sure. It's annoying, but I don't think I'm supposed to play around that. Who knows? Maybe I am. Maybe just like playing control? I don't really know. Alright, let's see what they get here. Maybe they're just playing blue-red control. It's a very strange blue-red control deck. I'm going to play this. We'll see if we can... I mean, they're not going to negate this, and then I just get to channel a Sokenzan. So they're just, like, going to let this resolve, which is great. Combat. For you. Alright, another kill spell. Pretty annoying. This guy's hand's been pretty darn solid this game, but... I know they have negate and one unknown, so... There's still... That channel land, these 1/1s are going to add up if they can't deal with these. The Den I can kill with this Wild Slash. Honestly, an untapped land here is, like, completely perfect for me. I can fire up Den and then kill their Den. So an untapped land here is not that bad. I don't really have a bad draw in the deck. Spell's great. Land's pretty good. Creature is also very good. Play this, trigger, get a counter on it. Okay. Combat, attack you for 4. Probably flashback infusion here, pretty likely. I could go slash their face. That puts them to 6. I do not hate slash their face. Going to 6 with a Ramanap, a Kumano that's going to flip, like, they're in trouble. Yeah, I'm doing this. This is a lot of damage. They have the infusion flashback, so I think I like this play. Little awkward if they have another way to kill Swift Spear here, but there's just so much damage that I think I want to go for it. Putting them to 6 with a Kumano that's about to flip and a Ruins in play, so they're like at a very low life total here. They're in a lot of danger. Okay, another Arcane Infusion, so they have negate Arcane Infusion in hand. Okay. Okay, they are creativitying into Dream Trawler. Are you kidding me, man? My God. That is such a hard one to beat. They block Den. They take... Go to 9. Fire up Den. Attack all. They go to 2. What? Oh, I was about to say. I thought they were clicking through blocks there. I was like, huh? 4, 5, 6, 7. They only take 7, man. They block a 3-2 here. Okay, apparently they leave my den in play. It's interesting. They choose to go to 1. I think holding the land does anything for me, so I'm gonna play it. I know they have... Yeah, okay. So they go to 6 on the attack. Oh my god. The fact that they're creativitying into Dream Trawler is so rage-inducing. It's like, this is like the only bomb that beat me. One of them. Like... I can't even imagine a more annoying threat for them to have hit. Hornet Queen would have been annoying, but it wouldn't have gained them a bunch of life. Like, this has already put them up 9 life. It's completely ridiculous. Maybe we can still kill them, though. So they can fire up Den of the Bugbear. They get to dig. They have a negate. They can dig with that infusion card, and then if they hit any burn spell, they can kill this. Problem is, burn spell is going to beat me here no matter what I do. I can't beat a burn spell. Because I can't beat a burn spell, I think I fire this up. There's just like no way I can beat it. Yeah, let's just hope they miss. This is more damage, so I'm going for it. They can fire up Den. I guess they fire up Den and block the 3-2. They would still be dead. So this plays around them firing up Den. Whereas Ruins did not play around that. Please whiff. Holy smokes. Alright, well, somehow we beat opponent cheating a Dream Trawler into play. My goodness. Alright, let's get out of... Yeah, very close one, Logan. I agree. Oh, Logan, you said you wanted the deck. Do you just want to look at the list real quick? And, like, screen... or take a picture or something? Here it is. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, Logan. Sounds good. There are 2 wild slashes, too, that you might not have seen. 2 wild slashes, and then the sideboard is that. I can also send you it later as well. That is true, too. That is true, too. All right. Let's get out of here with a 3-2. This league has been wild. We have played 1 real deck the entire league. There are a lot of decks where Eidolon is super good, but there are also some decks where Eidolon is terrible. And Eidolon is always pretty bad on the draw. So you bring it in on the play against almost everybody, except maybe mono green. I don't think it's very good against mono green. It's like fine. It's debatable on the play. We're cutting Hazarets there, so we probably do bring some number in. Anyway. And there are some decks where it's just like really, really good. The process is I wanted to main deck Chain Whirler. That's what we're doing instead, right? We could play Eidolon instead of Chain Whirler, but I think Chain Whirler is pretty good in this format. But I could see playing Eidolon instead of Chain Whirler in the main, and then you like board some number of Chain Whirlers, because Chain Whirler is kind of the same way. He's like insane in some matchups and very lackluster in others. Oh my goodness, a die roll. Let's go. We want a die roll. I guess I keep this. I'm pretty unhappy about 4 basic mountains, 4 of my 11, but here we are. I'm going to lead on this nice little white bordered one. Okay. If I were going to draw a land, drawing a man land is nice. I cannot wait to hit 2 Hazarets off this light up the stage, chat. Here it comes. Are you ready? I'm ready to get just screwed by my light up here. Alright, we didn't get screwed by it. Let's go. Alright, well, we're going to play Kumano. I want to flip that as quickly as possible. I'm going to set an upkeep stop here. It's time to play with fire their head and try to find a Hazaret for sure. As they will be losing to a Hazaret, I would imagine. A little awkward if I draw exactly Chain Whirler. But I like scrying here. Blood Chief's Thirst. Okay. Yep. Face. Bottom that. A little awkward, but I was never going to be able to, like, I would have top decked that Ruins, so it is what it is. At least the Chain Whirler is going to allow me to Chain Whirler plus Play with Fire a 3/3 if they play that, which is kind of sick. Really. Do I go upstairs with this Play with Fire? I think I should probably be patient on it at this point. You can always do that later. I don't need to do it right now, but as soon as I find a Hazaret, they are going to go from in an okay position to just dead. Alright, well, someday you would think I could draw a spell. Just gonna attack for 2. What's interesting here is, do I kill my own guy in response to Stomp? Okay, they didn't even... Okay, well, joke's on you, opponent. My hand is complete garbage, so... Chain Whirler. Go. And now we're just digging into our 3 Hazarets. If we find it, I don't think they can win. They're, like, not in a position to beat a Hazaret at all. Croxa. Sure. Gonna pitch the mountain here. I think. I guess I could play with Fire Them now. And see what's on top of my deck. That doesn't really change anything. Yeah. I don't think I want to be able to fire up the den. I think it's better to just play with Fire Their Face. Yeah, I like that. I think they're going to push the Chain Whirler here, though, to be honest, but we'll see. Maybe not. Debating if they want to kill my Chain Whirler with their push. It is interesting because Den is certainly a threat, but I have to commit so much mana to it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what they go with here. You, please give me a Hazaret. I'm asking very nicely, deck, for a Hazaret. If you could provide me with that. An untapped land off the top, I guess I would accept as well. Not even close. Not even close to what I want. Come on, Hazaret or untapped land. Sure. It's just gonna go upstairs with this. Go. I think firing up Den is better than making 2 1/1s assuredly. Let's play this, fire this up, and it's going at them. I'm not playing to beat their Chandra, I'm just trying to kill them. Also, they have a Croxa in the yard, so killing their Chandra doesn't help me in that regard either. Go. Okay, least they're hitting a lot of lands on that, so that's pretty convenient for me. Wow, they're playing Goblin Dark Dwellers in their deck, huh? It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Dark Dwellers and Black Red's kind of cool. It's a little awkward with Kroxa, though. It's like very awkward with Kroxa. Question is what modes they do. They probably go like kill 1/1 and return Kroxa. Okay. Holy smokes, dude. It's like so annoying. Alright, well. They didn't block? Are you kidding me? They must have clicked through that. Alright, well that's a good way they could potentially lose, is just going to 3 life for no reason. So what do they do here? Kroxa me, Cake Man, kill my 1/1, buy it back, pass. Okay. Okay. I'll go to 10. Please, God, just give me a Hazoret. Honestly, a Shock could do it at this point, too. Wonderful. How about a Mountain? Another basic Mountain. What is that, 7 of those now? 6 of them? So they're going to ultimate Chandra. I guess I could attack both of these into Chandra to not let them ult it. It's probably better to put them to 2, though, to be completely honest. They ult it, and then they get to potentially just Kroxa me. Maybe they click through blocks again? I don't know. Let's do this. All of it's going at you, champ. All of it at opponent. Oh, they figured out how to block this time. Very unfortunate for me. They go to 2. Go. Do I play this? Playing this could, in theory, matter. Just go ahead. They know I don't have anything, so. Alright, well, I'm probably dead, but maybe not. They have to have 2 spells that they can cast. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. That will do it. Alright. Siege. You definitely like Lava Coil as well. I actually actually wonder about Roiling Vortex. It's a card they can't get off the table. It's like okay against Kalitas. I might try it. I think a lot of like... I think Chain Whirler is probably pretty bad. I like all the rest of this pretty well. I think I want to cut the 2 Wild Slashes. Way too many shocks. This looks pretty good. Mono green is where it's really good, Logan. It's also really good against any creature matchup. It's pretty good. It's pretty good against mono blue. It's pretty good against humans. It's like insane against humans, honestly. It's so good with Soulscar Mage, right? It's perma neg 1 countering the entire board is insanely good, and they like can't attack through it either because it has first strike. And people can't really block it very well either. There's some argument that I could leave it in this matchup too. I think it is like pretty good against black-red in the sense that they can't block. So I could like try to cut my 1-drops here. Because Chain Whirler also doesn't die to Stomp, which is like pretty big. I could like try to go bigger here. Be like more of a big red approach. Cut like Swift Spear. Past Logan would be disappointed, that's fair. Going that big also makes my light ups like significantly worse. Potentially makes my sieges worse too. I don't know though. Chain Whirler, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna cut Swift Spear and leave in all my chain boys. And we're just gonna be a bigger deck. Alright, we're going to keep this. Not the best hand I've ever seen, but not the worst either. I'm probably going to play one of these as a land. This spell doesn't do very much in this matchup. It's like a good pitch to Croxa, but that's about it. Is opponent mulliganing here? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I guess I can just lead Den this turn. Leading Den isn't that bad. Oh, man. Okay. They do want to play one of these, just... I guess I can wait. I can wait on that. Let's play this. So if I draw another land, then I might want them as spells. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna want them as spells. Go. Okay, I'm just going to play Chandra and plus here, I believe. Some argument for Chain Whirler, too. They don't really have an instant speed way to kill this, so this will start pressuring them pretty hard. But if and now that I drew another Chain Whirler, I can, like, Chain Whirler, Spike Field Hazard, any X2 they might have. I like that. More damage. They would probably Dreadbore this. So... could have a Chandra's Defeat here too, but fortunately they do not. Yep, and now our Chandra is free to roam. Hopefully they don't have another Dreadbore. If they do, they do. They missed a land here. That's rough for them. Would love a punishing 4. Alright, well, I'm going to Chandra, and we're going to just ping for damage. I think. I don't know. I mean, again, if they have Dreadbore, they're just going to have to... Now they drew a third... I'm just going to keep Chain and whirling him. Let's just keep using the whirly boy. The whirliest of boys. I'm actually going to play one of these. Go. Now, like, Den is threatening firing up, too. Okay. Fire up Den, hit you for 4 is kind of what I want to do here. I think that is what I'm going to do. Get a 1-1 into play while I can. Don't love Chandra Whirler there that much. Chandra Whirler there is interesting, but I think I like this. Okay. Just attack them for 1, and now I can Chandra Whirler them. Won you. Maybe I'm gonna Spikefield Hazard my own creature. I guess I don't need to do that. I can play with Fire Spikefield this. I have to take a lot of damage to do that, but then they're going to take a ton because there's going to be a Chain Whirler in play and everything else, so I think that's okay. I leave the land in hand? I think I do. I don't know what playing it does for me. I guess it just increases my land drops and lets me maybe play with Fire to their face. So, alright, let's play the land. And play the best around Croxa, but I guess I could pitch Spikefield Hazard to Croxa if they do that. Alright, they just couldn't draw land ever. Alright, it would be amazing, if I could draw these 5 busted 4-drops against the Rakdos deck in a critical game 3. Can we do it? Can we draw these just completely unbeatable cards on curve? That would be really, really nice. I would love that deck. If you could do that for me, I would appreciate it. All right. I'm going to try something very strange here. We're going to cut all of our 1-drops. I don't want any of them on the draw. And we're just going to be big red against this deck. So we're going to... Now I'm going to bring in a couple Roiling Vortexes and more Wild Slashes to kill their stuff. And we're going to see how this works. Now I have nothing in my deck that gets stomped. So Bone Crusher is like very medium now. They can stomp face, but that's it. Let's see how this goes. I guess this gets stomped specifically. Kumano does. Maybe that's not a good plan. It also makes it a little harder to empty my hand. All right, I'm off it. I'm off it. I think that was probably a bad plan. Although the Wild Slashes are interesting. All right. I lied. I'm going to leave these in. really do want Wild Slash on the draw. What if I, like, cut a couple Kumanos? Is that crazy? That's probably a little nuts. That card is so good. I feel like this is supposed to be in my deck. I don't know. We're going to go to 2 Soul Scar. I really want the Slashes on the draw. I feel like they're going to be good. That was a quick change of plans. It was. Oh my god, dude. There are 2 of them in my deck. How are they both in my opener? Give me a break. If this happened in paper, I would blame myself for not shuffling well enough. It's so dumb. This is the last card in my deck I want to draw. I'm just going to take a mulligan. This hand is awful. This hand doesn't do anything I want it to do. It's the worst card in my deck in my hand. That's a 2 of. 2 copies. And then Slash is like... Or Spikefield Hazard's pretty awkward too. It's basically just 5th land in this matchup. I guess in theory, I could like... I could try and like play around them having stomp effects by just like not playing one on turn 1 and playing one on turn 2 so I can hazard their face and blow out stomp. The problem with black-red is I hate mulliganing against black-red too. But this hand just like, it seems so poor. Yeah, this hand just doesn't. I'm going to mulligan this. There's no way. There's no way I can win with that hand. Alright, this hand actually plays. Soul Scar, goodbye. They're also on a mulligan, so that's kind of nice for me. I guess I could get rid of Wild Slash with this hand, because I've already got, like, kind of a shock in this. Also get rid of a mountain, but that's a little greedy because I went bigger. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, Dewey, did you see we got a 5-0 finally? We finally trophied. We did it with mono red. Okay, no Thoughtseize there is nice. Although a lot of people cut Thoughtseize against mono red. Come on, dude. I did. We 5-0'd. We also 2-0'd pretty much everybody in the league, and I 2-0'd Wafo Tapa, too. It was a good league. It's a very good league. Alright, we're going to play the Pretty Mountain. Pretty Mountain, go. That's annoying. It's going to probably have to eat a lava coil. But maybe not right now. The question is, do I try to just trade with it with Bone Crusher Giant? Do I just like stomp them, play Bone Daddy, go, and try to block? I think it's the most mana efficient play, so it's probably what I'm going to do. I think I am, funny enough, like the control deck here. They cannot beat Hazoret or Outpost Siege. So if I can just draw any of those 5 cards ever, which I have not been able to do so far in this match, they will lose. I just have to draw them. I do not think they can beat, certainly a Hazoret. All right, that's pretty gas. That will be very good. I'm just going to play this. Go. Dreadbore my guy, take 2. Oh, sure, play that. That's fine, that's gonna die. Well, now I can just kill my opponent's board. Okay. Trying to figure out the best way to play this turn. I'm really worried about Kalidas. They do only play 2 copies, but like, it would be a problem. And they probably have Fatal Push over there too. It's like very likely. I guess I could just leave the 3-2 in play for now. I do think I need to deal with this card, but I suppose maybe not. I'm gonna, I guess, just do this for now and pitch Mountain. And I'm not going to use a shock effect because I almost guarantee they have a Fatal Push. I guess if they Fatal Push here, though, they're not... So the thing is, I want to be able to double burn spell a Kalidas if they have it and just kill it. So I'm like a little afraid of kill your guy, attack you for 4. But I guess kill your guy, attack you for... I mean, that does like put him in a bad spot if he does not have the push plus the Kalidas. Whatever. I'm going to make him have it, I guess. Kalidas is like a 2-of in most of these builds now. Kill this, combat, attack. Sure, take 2. Go. Alright, can I draw one of my just unbeatable cards? Please. I have 5 of them. Give me one. Please. I have constructed my deck to beat this garbage. If I just draw one of those cards. Ever. Ever. Ugh. My god. Alright, I'm just going to play this as a land. Like, how many of that effect do I need to play before I can draw it in the matchup? Alright, well, thank God he's just passing. This is what I need, is my opponent to not fire up their man lands. Just give me more time to draw the unbeatable cards, please. I also have 3 draw 2s. Like, just give me a good card, man. Come on with this. Oh, we're just going to play this. Can I draw a Hazoret, please? Hazoret. Outpost Siege. Just good card. Sure, they're losing 3 life and castling. That is fine against my mono red deck for you to do that. Okay, they're going to continue to do nothing. That is fine. They're probably getting clogged with pushes over there, and I'm going to continue to not put things into play they can... What in the... Oh, this is so dumb. I mean, I'm going to play it. Like, it deals him a damage. It makes Hazoret bigger if I draw it, so whatever. Here we go. We have Ruins in play, too. Hopefully they just activate Castle again and take 5. Greatly appreciate if they took that line. Stomp me. You got it. I've been stomped on. This is so ridiculous. Oh, that's going to be 2 1-1s to try and stall the game to Hazoret. Go. I assume they're going to stomp my guy or push my guy, but we'll see. Yep. You got it. Honestly, the 2 1/1s like could threaten his life total a little bit too. So, sure. Drawing lands is unfortunate for me. Now he can like fire up manland and leave up fatal push. Okay, he's chosen to not do that though. Maybe he's afraid of a shock. He's probably afraid of a shock. You can respect that. Channel. Okay. Combat. Attack. Sure. Sure. Pushing a 1/1 token? Sick. I definitely need to kill this. Damage. Go. They can fire up the den, but yeah, the den is probably going to be able to outrace me, unfortunately. Just a classic play 5 cards that this deck can't handle, and we just can't find one of them. All right, they're blooding instead of firing up den. Very interesting. Is this a Kalitas? That's pretty bad, too. That's pretty bad, too. Oh, and it's night? When did it ever become night? I guess I forgot that this is a static thing that continues to stay in play even after these die. I always forget that. I'll need to watch that in paper. If I play again, if I play Rakdos, I'll need to actually keep track of that better. Oh my god. I mean, this is just ridiculous. I don't even, like, it is so stupid how badly we drew in this game. I've drawn 2 of my, like, good cards in the entire game. Like, these were bad enough where I considered cutting them, and we've drawn 3. That's really unfortunate. Rakdos is still certainly a tough matchup, but when I never draw any of my cards that I have put in my deck to specifically beat Rakdos, I'm going to lose to it, so whatever. I have 5 cards that are just incredible in this matchup, and we saw 0 of them. Didn't really see them in Game 2 either, but it didn't matter, fortunately, because they got choked on mana. And then Game 1, we never drew our 3 Hazarets either, so it's like very, very probable I'll be playing a 4th Hazaret over one of the Chain Whirlers, maybe. I just want it all the time. There's like almost never a time where I don't want it. Obviously, we board them out occasionally, but like the card is just incredible, and Black-Red cannot beat it. Like if it hits the board and they're not substantially ahead already, they're probably gonna die. That's been my so far. The 2 times I've resolved that card against Rakdos, they have conceded on the following turn, and I don't expect that trend to change in the near future. So I also like Hazaret a lot against Phoenix, so it's like good against 66%, and it's like very good against control. It's good against everybody that isn't mono green, and honestly, in spots against mono green, it'll be good too. Just like huge idiots, start bringing the heat, start pitching cards to shock you every turn. Like, anyway, that was a rough league. Not much you can say about it, but we got a 5-0 the league before, so hard to complain. It's almost 3 o'clock here. What other deck would we like to play? Kind of want to change it up. You may try some Phoenix. Could play Phoenix. Could buy Phoenix. Humans. That's right. Humans. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, let's play some humans. I'm into that. Do we have it built on here already? It does not appear that we do, so I'm going to have to build it. You'll send it to me? Perfect. Perfect. I assume you're going to do it via Facebook, Dewey? Second place on challenge. Okay. I can go find that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll just go look it up. Okay. Thank you, Dewey. Okay. Excuse me. Cool. Let's try this out. Oh, I can just download this. Sick. MagicOnline.deck. Import. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, wow. 4 Skylashers in the sideboard? What a monster. This guy was not losing to Spirits. That's funny. I would assume his matchup with Spirits was already, like, okay to begin with. Apparently not. Alright, let's go rent this. Let's return what we got. Change the name of the stream in a second, too. Oh, interesting. There are no Manus Riders in this deck. So he's playing General. General's probably better, to be honest. So that makes sense. Okay. Deck Builder. Return this stuff. I don't know what I think of not playing 4 Thraven Inspectors, but I'll listen for now. Kithian is pretty cool. Don't know that it's better than the 4 Thraven would be, but especially in an Extraction Specialist deck, because Thraven's just such a good thing to get back on Specialist. But whatever. I'll play it as is. A flipped Kithian is pretty dangerous, so we'll see how it goes. Excuse me. Okay. Time to rent this deck. Clear all this. Upload deck. Dewey, I heard you're going to wrestling with us tomorrow now. That's going to be fun, man. A lot of people I see losing to these blue decks are newer to Magic, never had to play against Cryptic Mistbind. That is fair to Candio. I think the blue deck is good. I mean, we lost to it in the first round, and I'm pretty sure I did everything right the entire match. Like, I just could not beat how they drew. It is what it is. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, Dewey. That'll be cool, man. All right. Rent the Humans. That's fair, Dewey. That is fair. All right, let's rock and roll with some humans. This is going to be a fun one. Cool. All right, let's rock and roll. Pretty sure next league I play with mono red, I'm playing 4 Hazarets though. I'm in. I just like that card has just been so impressive all the time. How many times when I'm not winning games was I like, oh, I want to draw Hazaret? Like many, many times. And I don't think I was ever sad about it being in my hand except against maybe Spirits. But the format is not ready for that card right now at all. You want Hazaret in a Fable deck? That's interesting. We'll have to brew something up later that does that. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, what if we go like Prosperous Innkeeper into Hazaret? That sounds pretty sick too. Just playing Hazaret on turn 3 and attack. I guess you don't want to have to play Hazaret on turn 3, obviously, but Prosperous Innkeeping into Outpost Siege is something I was thinking about the other day too. Anyway. Sounds like a whole lot of not attacking. Yeah. Hand looks good to me. This hand is ridiculous, actually. This into this. Looks like they might be on Cat Oven here. Gigantha. They could be on a lot of stuff. They could be the Heroic deck. We'll see. They are the Heroic deck. Well, we're in trouble. I'm going to play this on green. And play this. I will take a damage. Yikes. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Guess I just play the pack leader here. More than likely. There's an argument for Lieutenant, though, because then I can, like, do shenanigans with Specialist. Matchup seems horrid. Yeah, it's probably not great, DeCandio. Certainly not game one. I get a couple of removal spells post-board, but, like, yeah, I agree. DeCandio. Horrid. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, man. Oh, shit. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to get Lieutenant in there so I can block, and if they have removal spells, I can, like, Extraction Specialist Lieutenant back. That might be wrong. This is, like, pretty big, at least. Kind of like the potential to make a fort. You know what? I'm not gonna think about it anymore. We're doing Lieutenant. My gut says go with Lieutenant. I shouldn't have shocked there. That was dumb as hell. I should have just played this on white, but here we are. I think no matter what happens, I'm probably gonna need to. Yeah, so here comes Reckless Rage, my board away, but at least we okay. Ancestral Anger. That's also quite bad for me. I guess, like, it's pretty likely that this was going to happen anyway. Just, like, double block the frickin'... Yeah, I'm just going to double block the dude. I don't think it matters at all. It's fair. That is fair to Candio. It probably doesn't, to be fair. Sure, God's willing, pro whatever. Kill my guy, that's fine. It actually seemed like a spew of God's willing, to be completely honest. This on green or white? Probably on green, the way this hand is. I think I want to Extraction Specialist this back into play. For sure. This goes on... Yeah, I think I like green. And we're going to Specialist. Yeah, no, the shock... I agree. I don't think the shock mattered at all either. Thinking about it more. At the time, it seemed not great, but it's okay. The question is, do I attack? I mean, I've got a blocker here. If they have Reckless Rage, I'm going to lose anyway, probably, so let's just get in there. I'm not blocking Lieutenant, more than likely, regardless, so... Go ahead. I don't think they have Reckless Rage, or they would have used it already, so they're going to have to top deck it. Yep, that makes sense. Sure. God damn, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy. That's pretty brutal. I will not block. I will block that, though. Yeah, God's willing pro white. Oh, sure. It's 1 extra damage. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Ah, man, we really needed an untapped land there. Untapped land gave us, like, a chance. Because we could have Coco'd into Reflector Mage. We're just going to play this, and I guess we're going to pass. I mean, we're obviously going to pass. I can't really attack. And we're just going to be doing a lot of chump blocking for a while here. I don't know. We might have a shot. We might have a shot. It's going to depend what's in their hand, but I think this game is actually still winnable, which is pretty nuts. Okay. Okay. I mean, they're down to one card. Like, this game is certainly still winnable. Oh, he angers again. I forgot he could anger again. It's pretty annoying. Well, and they get to draw another card. God, I needed an untapped land. All right, how do I not lose? I certainly go block here. That is step one. I know. That's why I'm putting my life linker over on the 1-3. But thank you for the reminder. They just have to, like, do this. It's got to be my play, right? Hope he has no spell. If he has no spell, we have a chance. Of course he has another spell. Why wouldn't he? What is this? 3 mana? A Ganjo? Oh, sure. Okay. That sucks, but what can you do? I mean, that was my only hope, is that they had nothing, right? I don't have another... I mean, we do get to bring in 7 cards. Adeline seems like hot garbage. Oh, sure, from, like, priority or something. Was I missing... I was probably missing something. Anyway, do I cut Collected Company here? Bringing in, like, how many non-creature spells? 5? How many what is my creature count? 4, 7, it says right there, 31. No, I'm probably cool with, like, I can probably cut 4 creatures and Coco is still probably good enough. What creatures do I not like? Charming Prince seems a little nonsensical. It does, like, do cool stuff with Specialist, but that might not be what I'm going for here. It seems like the worst creature to me. Kythian seems pretty garbo as well. Not interested in Kythian. Charming Prince is nonsense. I'm going to cut these. Maybe 1 Extraction Specialist. I kind of think I'm supposed to do that. That's what I'm going to try. I'm not certain that Coco is supposed to still be in the deck, but I think it is. 27 is still a 61 easy. I'm not doing it, Candio. You can't make me. Looks like they might be taking a mulligan here, and we've got a very reactive hand, so hopefully this works out. Look, DeCandio, that's fine. That's fine. We don't need to relive the past. I'm aware you've beaten me every time you've played me. It doesn't matter what you did. Alright, well that's certainly going to get dealt with. I think it is Portable Hold at. I guess Deck and Stone is more efficient though. Maybe I want the efficiency because then I can, like... I hate giving him a card. I really hate giving him a card, but we're not playing this card to not cast it, so... I suppose we're just going to Deck and Stone. That's going in a hole. I think, or it could get Brutal Cathar. I guess I could Brutal Cathar it. I do not want to Reflector Mage it. I do not think that is good. The question is, do I like playing this and then growing it with all my other creatures, or do I like Antheming later? I think I like playing the Brutal Cathar. Human. Play this. Very awkward if they have like a shock or whatever, but it's still fine. Oh, not block. Well, that's pretty messed up. This probably goes on white. I certainly don't need more blue. I think I throw this in a hole and then play a lieutenant and attack. Just want to permanently deal with all his nonsense. Triggers. Combat. And attack. Hiya. That is very rude of my opponent. That is also very rude of my opponent. Yikes. Oh boy. Alright, well, we gotta shock this in. Maybe play Reflector Mage, bouncing the 10th district, because at least Virtuoso, to get counters, you have to pitch spells. To be fair, his entire hand is going to be spells. None of, because he hasn't played lands. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I'm actually going to bounce this. Yeah, I agree to Candio. I do. Because he has all spells in his hand, he's going to get to just connive. But this is, like, super awful. Their portable hole Reckless Rage was just, I mean, you can't draw it up any worse than that. Maybe I was supposed to Reflector Mage sooner. I don't know. I felt like I was playing it correctly, but maybe I wasn't. Maybe we can get wide around this thing. It's possible. Really need a Coco. Give me a Coco. Well, that's not bad. It's not bad. I'm just going to all-out attack here. I'm not... We're not trying to play a long game. We will lose that game. So let's just send everybody here. He can, like, Defiant Strike his guy or whatever. You don't think I try going wide? I don't think I can win a long game, but maybe I can. They're about to play the 1/1 Double Striker now, too. I don't know. Maybe we wait? I guess we wait. I get to draw a card. dealing them 5. They go to 6. They play the 1/1 double striker. I attack with this, draw a card. I don't know. Maybe we do nothing. I guess that probably kills a mana. Jam, go with the first instinct. Yeah, that's what my instinct was. Oh, they don't have a spell. Okay, they do have a spell. Oh, sure. I mean, that's, like, really good. Now they take 7. I have literal no idea. Don't listen to me. All right, fair enough, man. Alright, well, the pack leader can pump, so... And get trample. Oh my god, not a reckless rage, please. Please don't be a reckless rage. Okay, that's not a reckless rage if they're tapping white mana. Okay, that's acceptable. That is acceptable. They get to connive, which really sucks because they can hit a land drop now. Pitch another, yeah, white mana, portable hole. My God. All right, that's just so sickeningly bad for me. Okay, well, we've definitely got some top decks that could win it for us, but we're in bad shape. How about a land? How about a land? Really needed a spell. Really needed a spell. Any spell here, like, would have been pretty reasonable. Unfortunately, that's not what happened. So, do I just hope my opponent is... No, that won't do it. I mean, I do get to kill one of their guys here, I guess. They have to block the pack leader. They don't have a choice. So they'll, like, put the District Legionnaire on the pack leader. Is throwing away my Thalia's Lieutenant worth a card? Probably not. Shucks. Yeah, I think I just send this. We'll trade. Yeah, I mean, we're down a game to Heroic. We're probably going to die, but we had them, like, we had a lot of top decks that would have just killed them this turn. Unfortunately, we did not draw any of those. But, you know, it is what it is. I drew pretty well in that first league today. I guess I probably should have played the land, but I don't know how much it really matters. It's very obvious I have a land in my hand if you're my opponent here. Another Virtuoso. Love that. Love that for me. That's great for me. All right. Can I draw a Collected Company, please? It's a play. It is a play. And I know they have spells in their hand. There's no question about it. I guess there's maybe a question about it. Do I just pass here and then next turn try to set up an attack with both, draw a card, maybe hit a Collected Company, trample my guys, possible? Oh, they have Sack Clue up. That is true. They do have Sack Clue up. Forgot about that clue. All right, we're just going to attack. We're just going to attack. Although, we know they have 2 spells in their hand. They spent the entire game missing land drops, but... The opponent is going to 1. I don't know what is in their hand, but... Very obvious I have nothing. Let's play this. Not gaining anything by waiting. Yeah, well, I am very dead to many, many things here. Yep. Pro green. Sure. Uh-oh. I am in trouble. I am dead. Unless they have the literal worst like sequence of draws I've ever seen in my life. Shucks. Yep, dead. Well, that sucks, but what can you do? It's a lot of the reason I don't like playing collected company decks is game one, we couldn't cast it. They got stuck in our hand. I don't know if they would have won us the game anyway, but I think game two we couldn't find one. And when the deck doesn't draw, when the deck doesn't cast collected company, it's just like so much worse than when it does. I was saying that earlier when we played against like the Spirits deck too. See how we can do this round. Oh, we're going to keep this. Hand is quite good. Quite good. Get to go this, into this, into this, into hopefully this. So the dream curve from me here. Playing against blue-red that had a tap land on turn one. That's going to be a little awkward for them. Play this. Go. Well, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty darn good in a Coco deck. Okay. And they did not have a kill spell, so they are going to be like really behind on board. Chart a course instead of strategic planning is a decision. Galvanic iteration into the yard, okay. Yeah, pack leader. It is pack leader, right? It's definitely pack leader, I think. This is a 3. Yeah, it's certainly pack leader. Boom. Always yield to this, please. Combat, attack for 2. The only question I have here is, do we want Shaper's Sanctuary in this matchup? And I think the answer is probably yes. They're going to try interacting with our threats. And that's all I'm going to bring. Are just the 4 Shaper's Sanctuaries, I think. So that's... They only played one spell there, right? Or two spells, rather. Okay. Human. General. Oh, I can't play general. Huh. That's awkward. Okay. Yikes. Well, then I guess I think I just play Reflector because I can flicker it out with Prince later. I don't think if I messed up the mana this game, but I don't think I did. Well, the problem is though, then I wouldn't have been able to Coco, so I don't even know that I was supposed to sequence it in that manner. Because Coco seems pretty important, so I guess I'm just gonna play a mage. It's like fine, I can flicker it later. I'm not super interested in holding it and being inefficient with my mana. I still think I actually played the mana correctly, but I don't know. I couldn't Kudrow on 3. Obviously, I played the entire game thinking I could, but I still think, like, Coco is way more important than Kudrow there. Like, being able to Coco on this turn is more important than Kudrowing on that turn, but I don't know. Because, like, nothing here really changes. If they have a removal spell, they would have killed the Kudrow. Opt, sure. And here comes the third spell. I think I'd rather them kill the pack leader than the Kudrow anyway. Yeah. It's like... Oh, double bird. My god. Okay. That's pretty bad. I think Mana Confluence is... man. It's likely I'd have to shock this anyway, because I might want to double spell with these two next turn, so I think I actually have to shock this in. Obviously going to Coco now. Can't wait to only hit one creature on this. Oh, never mind. Alright, this was actually insane. This is kind of close. There are two ways we can do this. We can either just put both the birds back in their hand, or we can just go for maximum power and make them like have the extra turn spell or die. Right now with their mana, they can't even cast the extra turn spell. They need another blue source. And they spent most of the game missing mana. I'm going to go for maximum power. They have to have the extra turn spell. If they don't, I think they're going to lose. So we're going to go... And I'm having second thoughts about that now. Maybe it's just Mage, Prince, Flicker. Because, like, a flurry of burn spells is going to beat me with this, too. That's tough. Koan, thanks for liking the stream, dude. We're going to go double Lieutenant. I'm not sure if that's right or not. Also not sure if double Lieutenant is better than Charming Prince Lieutenant there. think it is. Yeah, it definitely is. Combat. Attack. Go. Yeah, we're dead to a lot of things here. Extra turn spell just kills me, and I think he has it. Yep, he does. I guess that's one argument to not shock there, is we're not just stone dead to extra turn spell. So maybe Confluence is better, I guess. Deck and Stone is kind of interesting here, too. Deals with all the birds. It's kind of sick. Kind of sick. Maybe I just don't... Do I not want Shaper's Sanctuary here? I feel like I do, but maybe not. Maybe not. I like Collected Company. I think the Lord is awful, to be honest. Could be wrong on that, but don't think it's particularly good. I do want the Dex. Guess we'll just keep it at Reflector Mage I might need for Ledger Shredder. Adeline's pretty hard to kill, so I think I want to keep it in. I think we're just going to do this. I don't know, though. Shaper's Sanctuary does seem real good. Real good. Then I'm down to 26 creatures for Collected Company, which is like one fewer. I never like being less than 27. I also have no idea what I'd be cutting. I guess it would be like maybe these. These 4 for Shapers. I can't decide. I think I'm going to try the Shapers. I feel like they're going to be good. I could obviously just be completely wrong, but... If I just bring in 3, do I need all 4? I guess if I'm committing to it, I may as well bring all 4. One less Thraben Inspector, maybe? Hurts me to cut a Thraben. Really does. I'm just bring in 3. I'm just going to bring in 3. Let's try that. You know, Kudro exiles birds. I guess. That is true, Raja. I didn't think about the exile. I still think it's bad, though, to be honest. I don't know. I don't like the lords typically against burn spells because they just die. What? How does it... Is it an ETB? I guess it's an ETB, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it was right to keep in. I have no idea what we're supposed to have in the deck against this deck. That's fair, Logan. Well, we'll keep this. It's not very exciting, though. Maybe we should be cutting Reflector Mage in the matchup or something then? I feel like Reflector Mage is so important for Thing in the Ice, and Shredder, though, is the problem. That was a pretty much a perfect draw. Cannot imagine a better draw in the entire deck. That's pretty nice. Draw. Okay. Oh, we're gonna attack. Let's start there. Gusting. Abrading. Well, that couldn't have gone any better for me, because now I get to just play the specialist. Play this on white, I think. Yeah, white extraction specialist. Okay. Sure. Phoenix doesn't typically play like Anger the Gods, so I'm not going to play around it, I don't think. It's more likely I'll lose to myself playing around that than them having it, but, I mean, if they have it, I'm going to lose. Guess we could, like, hit double Lord or something crazy. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Obviously, I could not have these in my deck, but I do think they're good. I guess if they were, like, a Kudro, maybe I'm just not supposed to bring the Shaper Sanctuaries in? I felt like 27 creatures was still enough, but maybe not. $27 is what the standard deck used to always play. I didn't even get that salty, Raja. I'm just like, I boarded. Shaper's Sanctuary is good against blue-red, right? Like, look at this. They're just killing all my things. Like, that's their game plan. Like, I saw 2 Shapers on it and was like, well, maybe I shouldn't have brought the Shapers, but, like, I still have 27 creatures. Do I mind recreating it? I am I didn't get that salty. I promise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I did say as soon as it happened, I said, well, this is why I don't play Coco decks. Like, it's so stupid. I whiff on Cocos all the time. I played Coco in Historic for a little bit when, like, Jun Coco was the deck to play. And I was having a good run in one of those tournaments, and then I played Amir, and literally 2 games in a row, I whiffed on Collect. Like, I think I had a game where I Stone Missed. I had nothing. No creature at all. 4 mana, do nothing. That was really something. I think I'm just going to... I think this is a complete waste of my time to keep playing this game. Let's just move on. Alright, loving this deck. Loving this deck. Classic 04. God, give me Hazoret back, please. Raja, I don't know how long you've been hanging out, but we 2-0'd Wafo today. We crushed him with mono red. We 5-0'd, actually. We got a 5-0 in one of our leagues. Why aren't we playing Croxa's Lucky Charms? God dang it, dude. Is that what you're calling that Grixis deck? Wafo was playing Esper 60 card, Raja. Oh, you just got home? Fair enough. Would take inventory in it, naturally, because he plays Think Twice in Legacy, so You can only assume that he'd play a card like Take Inventory. He was also playing Extinction Event as his sweeper, which is interesting as well. It was really hot. It was really hot. I played game 1 very well. And then game 2, I got pretty lucky to beat him, honestly. Like, I drew everything I needed to multiple turns in a row, but he couldn't, like, Hazoret was a huge problem for him. Well, I'm playing Hazoret and Outpost Siege in my mono red deck, so I just have a lot of, like, cards that matter. In game 1, I, like, resolved a couple threats. He didn't have removal, and then I just, like, refused to play into Absorb. I kept shocking him on his end step with Stomp. I just put him in bad spots. Yeah, I guess. Maybe he didn't have a million Gus. I have no idea. No idea. So we play this on human here and play Thraben. The thing about it is, though, Raja, like, you have to use your gusts and your verses on, like, cheaper things, right? Otherwise, you just die to the small creatures. Like, the deck's a pile of little idiot. Like, obviously you have push, but you're also an 80-card deck, so you're less likely to see these things when you need them. I don't know. I guarantee his list probably did not have as much hate as yours does for the red cards, but who knows? All right, sounds good, Jeremy. Play this. Opt into the bin, so Impulse is live now. It's unfortunate. Sure. Well, ooh. That's actually a little better. Lieutenant lets me draw a card, but, like, Adeline... Would I rather draw a card? Yeah, I'd much rather Adeline, right? Because I can go Lieutenant Prince next turn. Which just seems crazy. Attack all. They'll eat the 1/1. And next turn we try and go nuts. They could still do some really crazy stuff here, but it looks like that's not what's happening. They could have gone like Red Source, Lightning Axe, Pitch Bird, Fiery Impulse, play a draw spell, and like killed our entire board. But yeah, it took a while. Yeah, we actually 2-0'd everybody in the whole league too, Raja. Other than I lost one game and it was me to. I liked the way it was feeling this weekend, and with other people doing well with it and challenges and stuff, I wanted to give it a try. All right, so I'm gonna Thalia's Lieutenant. I don't know that it's necessarily my deck of choice, but I was testing it a lot this weekend and it felt pretty good. And I wanted to kind of go back to it because I liked its matchup with Mono Blue. So, like, Mono Blue was doing really well and picking up in popularity, and the Heroic deck is too. I like its matchup there, and I think it's, like, pretty close with Phoenix, and I think it's favorable if you draw Hazaret, because they can't beat Hazaret either. They can, like, block it, but that's, like, it, and they can Otawara it, but it's a problem for them. Your red-black matchup with Hazaret, I think, is very winnable, and I think green is close. But I was playing 4 Chain Whirlers in my main deck for green, too. All right, we're going to play this on probably white. I already got a green source for Coco, so I'm going to play that on white. I don't know if that's right, but here we are. Let's just do it this way. Play this. Combat attack alt. Draw a card. Get a guy. This is pretty nuts. All right, when the deck does this, I love it. This deck's sweet when it does this, exactly. So they like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, they have to probably eat a 1/1 and go to 1. Yikes! Like so bad for them. I guess they could also hug the Thraben and leave me with a 1/1. Leave me with a 1/1 does not seem good though. Nothing they do it seems good, to be fair. I think we just went too far wide on them. Yeah, I mean, it's just like crazy how much damage this is. Yeah. White. White. Play this. You can connive. We're going to flicker the lieutenant. It's like some argument that I shouldn't have even played this and let him connive. Maybe I was just supposed to pop a clue there. Because every creature being lethal now, like, these counters are somewhat unnecessary. Although I will say Adeline not dying to Lightning Axe is big game. So this is still probably fine. How could I lose? Red Source, Lightning Axe, Fiery Impulse. Pitch multiple birds. In theory, we could still lose from here. It's going to be really, really hard, but we could. That's why the Phoenix deck is so ridiculous. It just has some really, really insane plays that it can make. Like, my opponent's over here tanking, so clearly the game isn't 100% over yet. Okay, they do have 1 Arclight in their yard, too. That's not a red source. That's probably good for me. They're casting the Take an Extra Turn spell. That's fine. A little annoying, but fine. They're not going to get the bird back yet either, which is pretty big, and now they just don't have much of a yard. Okay, go. They had to eat their copy spell, too, which is big. Okay. Sure, it, like, taps them out. Yeah, they're so dead. I kind of like the black-red deck, too, Raja. Black-red, Phoenix, and mono-red are like the 3 decks that I will likely be playing in the qualifiers. It's against Phoenix. Alright, so we'll keep General Kudrow this time. Do I just maybe not bring in Deckenstone? Is Deckenstone too much? I'm on the draw, so I feel like I should also have Deckenstone, but maybe that's stupid. Is Adeline maybe nonsense? I like Adeline, I think. It does die to Rending Volley, though. Maybe the Sanctuaries aren't good against Blue-Red. I feel like they are, though. If I were playing Phoenix, I would be very annoyed if my opponent played a Shaper's Sanctuary on me. I'm pretty certain that would tilt me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. You just try this. I guess there's like a world where I cut Collected Company. What if we cut Coco? Then then my creature count just matters a lot less, and then I can bring in these Deccan Stones and keep in a couple Thrabins. I actually might try that. Because I like Deccan Stone against them, especially on the draw. Charming Prince might be nonsense, too. It kind of is nonsense. Let's go down one, bring in that last Thraben Inspector. Portable Hole's interesting. Might be a little too much interaction. I don't know, though. Throwing a bird in a hole. Yeah, Liberal, that's what I think I'm going to do, because I wanna be reacting with what they're doing, and I want Shaper's Sanctuary in my deck. In fact, I'm going to bring in one more. We're on the draw. Let's react with them. We'll see how this goes. I have no idea if this is right or not at all, but I don't play Coco decks very often, so that's part of it. This hand is fine. We'll keep it. I'm not in love with it, but we have an answer to Shredder. We have a 1/2/3 creature curve, so hopefully we top deck a Shaper's Sanctuary. That'd be perfect. I mean, these specialists are going to be pretty sick. Let's play this on green. And let's play this. Go. So, opt. Sure. Coco decks rarely board out the namesake card. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. Alright, this needs to go on white with this hand. And I'm just going to deal with this right now. So I could like Thalia's Lieutenant and Reflector Mage this the following turn. Is that actually a better play? Problem is the Lieutenant doesn't really do anything yet. I mean, if it dies, I can Extraction Specialist it back. Yeah, man. Letting them connive kind of sucks, though. But I almost want them to kill this. I think it's like actively good for me. Then I can do this, get this back. This would be a 4/4. Actually, I'm going to try this. Okay, now we're going to Reflector Mage. Well, that was really good. Play this on blue, I believe. I don't really want to take damage to Confluence. And this on white. Yeah, I've already got a white land, so this is just going on blue. And we're going to do this. Bang. Goodbye. Get off the board, please. Opponent just somehow has no removal at all. Curious if we're going to get, like, Angered or something weird. Sweltering Suns, maybe. At least we could regen the Experiment one, so it's not the end of the world, but... God, he has Double Bird over there. Double Bird's a little disgusting. Yeah, you got it. Well, at least we can deck and stone those away. That may be better than Extraction Specialisting this turn. Kind of just want to deal with the birds. That way he can't, like, burn spell his own Phoenix later. It sucks I don't have another 2-mana play, but I think I'm going to be safe. We didn't board deck and stone in to not just nuke multiple Phoenixes at once. Yeah, I don't know, Raja. I feel like on this board plan I am supposed to not have Coco in my deck. Because I have so many non-creatures. And I do think they're all correct, especially on the draw. Sure, there's that again. Pretty annoying, but certainly beatable. I will regenerate. Now I can specialist back a lieutenant. They have a cruise. Sure. Now I can have 6. Get this back, trigger. Now Experiment 1 can attack again, which is really nice. Gives me a 4/3 lifelinker, which is really nice. Adeline is going to be pretty nasty here. Sure, you're planning. Planning strategically. Killing my specialist, sure enough. Lightning axing. Sure. Okay, maybe not a lightning axe. Oh, they want to make me regenerate on my turn. I see how it is. Makes sense. We're going to play an Adeline. Okay, interesting. I would like to go to combat, please. I would like to attack, please. Lightning axe my Adeline. Yep. And they pitched a land. Okay. Tell you what, this doesn't really do anything, but it doesn't not do anything either, so let's just do this. Sure. I should have played my land, I think, but that's fine. I think not playing the land is going to hurt me that badly. Popping clues, not yet. Strategic planning, sure. More Arclight Phoenixes, yay for me. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, that was also pretty good. Hit your dude. God, I'm like still... I'm just going to die to a Crackling Drake. That's so unbelievable. This card's not even good against humans. What? So frustrating. Okay, damage. What? I cannot believe that block. I'm at 14. Awkward lull, that's nice. It's felt pretty medium to me thus far, but we might pick up a win here. We might be able to turn it around. I mean, it's clearly a good deck. It got second in the challenge. It can't be that bad. We played, I mean, the Heroic deck's a bad matchup. Like, that was rough. It's very, very hard to beat that deck with this. So we lost to that, and then we lost to Phoenix last round, just kind of being Phoenix. But this round, I think we're going to be able to get there, hopefully. I'm not bluffing anything here, human. I guess opponent was playing around, like... I don't know what my opponent was even playing around with that block. That block was nonsense. If they don't block there, and they just hit 2 spells, I lose. It's craziness. Trigger this, get this back. Go. Block made like 0 sense. Okay. Sure. You're just a Reflector Mage simp? Fair enough. Well, I have nothing here. It doesn't matter what I have anyway. I'll act like I mean, they know I don't have removal. I would have killed them. I'm just playing this. Not playing it doesn't make sense. It's meaningless. I have no way to, like, pitch cards or anything, so here we are. I will say not having Collected Company in my deck in this spot is going to be awkward because... Wow. Alright. Can we somehow not die? They have 2 birds in the graveyard. Very concerning. They're treasure... Nope. Okay, they're playing a chump blocker. Tilt. Well, they know I have nothing, so I'm going to play this. Human. Attack. Okay. The double bird in their graveyard is like a huge problem. Because, yeah. They chain together spells and they just have blockers, and I'll probably die to it, but... Yep. Treasure Cruise time. Yep. 2 birds. Oh my lord. Just ridiculous. What is this even in their deck for? I guess they're worried about Rip. Well, pretty unfortunate. Yeah, right on time with that. Well, they only had 1 Arclight Phoenix. Interesting. This can not kill this. I'd rather just not even show them the Kudro. That's a sacrifice 2 humans, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was heinous. Oh, what if we just, like... What if we just don't interact? Are we just trying to not interact and then play Collected Company with 28 creatures? That's still just, like... Seems medium, but maybe that's correct. I don't know. I mean, Deck and Stone and Hole were both, like, good there. Honestly, I don't expect that to change that much. I think Hole's less necessary. Now that I'm on the play, it's still good though. Dealing with the Ledger Shredder is very, very important. Maybe Deck and Stone plus Reflector Mage is enough. A board in. I think I'm going to board in. This is kind of weird. Like 1 Coco and the last Thraben Inspector. Board Coco back in, please. Fine. I cannot wait to whiff on this again because we're going too low on our creature count. Because I have to cut creatures. I don't want to cut Shaper. Shaper Sanctuary is good against blue-red. I'm like pretty sure. Do I just board these out then? If we want Coco, I don't want this probably. And then I can bring more creatures back in. Alright, fine. Whatever. Against black-red, you can have both because you don't need to interact with them at all, but I still do want to interact. So this comes back in then, and I just want another creature. Let's bring a Charming Prince in. Alright, whatever. Whatever, we'll do this. Look, Raja, I didn't build the deck, man. Oh, sure. The problem is you want it on turn 1 every time, right? So, like, 2 is very awkward because drawing it, it's, you know, kind of like Aether Vial. If you don't play it on turn 1, it's kind of awful. It's not quite that bad, obviously, but, like, the later you draw it, the worse it is. Alright, so we have to play this on human here. I guess it doesn't really matter. We can play either of these. Human. Play this. We did see anger out of him that game too, so like we do need to be aware the anger is there. Attack for 1. Sure. Attack for 1. Binning an Arclight Phoenix off to consider. Classic. Classic. Cannot wait to see how many Phoenixes are about to enter the play. On turn 3. I'm ready for it. Strategic planning, hit 2 more. Yep. Can we see 3 birds in play on turn 3? That'd be sick. I almost want it to happen. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought that was another bird. Alright, we're good. Only 1 is, like, very beatable. A bunch would have been a problem, though. I guess that's acceptable. I just, like, play this, pop a clue here. I'm just going to play this on green so I have Coco mana next turn if I draw one. Seems right. I have no idea. Again, Raja, I don't know. I didn't play that. I didn't build this. I've been playing mono red. I agree. I was wondering the same thing. It's probably because they didn't respect Phoenix enough is the answer. That's the only answer, right? Is that they just are not respecting one of the top 3 decks in the format enough? How many Thalia did McVetti play in his list? He was playing it last weekend too. I assume this is an offshoot of the McVetti list. Double Phoenix. Nice. Are they pitching a third? No. Only 2 Phoenix. Very unlucky from my opponent, for sure. Yeah, and there we draw another land. All right, I'm pretty off this deck. I'll finish the league for sure, but my God, this has felt not even remotely as good as Mono Red. To be fair, we did 2-3 with Mono Red in the second league, but some of that had to do with matchups, and my draws were insanely poor. I guess we can Reflector Mate. We still have a chance, but not happy with where we're at right now in this game. We do have a chance, though. Just need some Voice of Resurgence. I don't know about needing Voice of Resurgence, but Voice of Resurgence is pretty good against a lot of decks in this format, though, to be fair. Yeah, I agree, Raja. I agree. You are correct. Okay, well, he's not going to play another 2 spells, so he's not getting more birds back. He had an iteration, that's concerning. Okay, well, we can Reflector Mage that. Another land. And we're also just like, I can complain about the deck all I want, but like, we're drawing very badly. Like, I've drawn 5 spells and 12 cards in my like aggressive deck, so it's really not the deck's fault. Like, this is what happens when I play Collected Company decks. I either whiff on them or I don't draw them. Both are very bad. I mean, it like is pretty irrelevant what we play this. Any of these on? Let's just do that, I guess. Combat, hit you. Maybe we get lucky and can win. I think I'm gonna get angered. I'm just feeling the anger of the gods right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Right after I put the birds in their hand too. It's just classic. Yeah. Phoenix is such a good deck, man. This deck is so ridiculous. Oh yeah, classic. Just pitch bird to clean up step. Give me a Coco, please. Adeline is not nothing. A little late to the party, but I'll play. Gonna have 6. I obviously have nothing. Yep. now is where we die to this nonsense. I still just, like, cannot even believe this is in their deck, but it's going to get me. I'm literally just, like, dead to any spell. Alright, that's enough. Alright, we're 0-3 with humans. This is going beautifully. We've lost to Phoenix twice, and we lost to Heroic. Maybe next time against Phoenix, we'll just try, like, no interaction, no portable holes, no deck and stones, just 4 Shaper Sanctuary and 4 Coco, both. Curious if that plan works. Because they just kill everything. That's just what Phoenix does. They just cast draw spells and kill spells and get Phoenixes back and kill you. They're essentially a control deck with, like, a combo finish is really how that deck plays. But they're just fast. Well, thank God we did 5-0 today. I'll take Infinity 4-1s and no 5-0s if it means I'm going to not 2-3 leagues. 5-0 and 2-2-3s is much worse than 3-4-1s. It's not even close. And that's assuming we can even get a 2-3 out of this. Alright, let's get some wins. I've had enough of losing. Alright, this hand's sweet. Because of... It doesn't really matter, actually. I could play this on turn 1, then I have to play this on human, this on white. Which is probably fine. Oh, are we playing against mono red? We might be. Spearmint 1 eating a burn spell here. It might be. Nope. Just blue-red again. That'd be pretty funny if it's Phoenix every single round. I feel like mono-red, though. The fancy... Oh, what on earth? Some sort of weird... Oh, is this the spike deck? This is probably the spike deck. Fair enough. Okay, human... Play this and pray to dodge Anger of the Gods. Or Sweltering Suns, which I can't remember if the deck plays those or not. It certainly plays Fires of Invention and Cleansing Wildfire and all that, but Cavalier, Karn. Can't remember if it has Anger or not. I really need to hope it doesn't, because we are in a terrible spot doing Anger of the Gods. Okay, that does not cast Anger of the Gods, fortunately for me. Sure. It's a little bit annoying, but could be worse. This needs to go in on white. Play this. So they're going to very likely Fires of Invention me on the following turn, and hopefully just play a Bone Crusher, which then I can reflect to their hand. And they will take a ton of damage. Fires of Invention. I assume they definitely have a Fires. Is this land legendary? It's not. Okay, well, thank God they didn't have that last turn. I'm annoyed by that, but I'm just going to play one of these. I already have another one. Let's just get this in play for the extra damage. Play this tapped. Combat. Attack for 4 total. Pretty sure they're dead next turn to me bouncing with Reflector Mage, the Bone Crusher, so should be in good shape, hopefully. There goes my Adeline. At least we get to kill the Chandra, though. There we go. All right, I'm going to just play that right now. So I'm going to play around another sweeper here because I think I can afford to. Maybe not. I guess I don't have Adeline. I was going to say Thraben Inspector plus Pack Leader is still lethal if he just casts Bone Crusher Giant. So that's kind of what I want to go with. It is what I'm going to go with. Any order, I don't care. Always yield. Kill Chandra to you. Play this tapped. You know, Raja, cleansing wildfiring our own indestructible lands is a way to play Outpost Siege. Why in the hell would he have tapped that way? I guess that makes sense. Well, Reflector's very good here. Lieutenant will kill him off the top. I think, right? I guess not. He could block. Now they can't even cast Anger of the Gods if they find it, so I'm going to play this. Combat. Attack. Hiya. Please do not Sweltering Suns me and Red Source me. If you would be so kind as to not do that. Opponent, I would love that. Thought Knot and Awakening gone. Sure. Nice. Alright. Do I just submit again? I almost like... Shaper Sanctuary is fine. But... Reflector Mage kind of blows. I'm going to cut the Reflector Mages. And we're going to bring in Shapers. They do have some stuff I would like to bounce, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. If they are, maybe I just re-click submit and just don't bring these in. Whatever. We'll just bring these back in. This is pretty good to bounce Thought Knot Seer with too. If they leave it in, they probably will. Let's do this. Yeah, this hand's fine. Not amazing, but good enough. Human. Play this. Go. The good news is, if they have a card like Sweltering Suns, we'll be able to buy our stuff back. It's a Spikefield Hazard. Okay. It's fine with me. A little annoying I can't buy it back, but we'll buy something else back. Yep. Cleansing Wildfire themselves. Yep. It's very good. Very, very good. Play this on green. Play this. Yup. 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 Well, at least we have Reflector Mage. You can bounce that, and then they can't cast it again either, which is kind of cool. They may actually just take my Mage. It's going to be, like, very bad for them if they leave me with Mage. So I'm pretty happy I left these in my deck, I guess. Okay, it's an interesting decision there. Play some white. Play this, bounce your guy. Draw a card. Cannot replay that next turn, which hopefully is good. Okay. Go. Sure. Sure. They just want to play land, pump this, attack for 7, draw a card. Thought Knot will then probably hit the Charming Prince, but I don't feel like either of these plays is particularly meaningful. Drawing a card is awkward when Thought Knot Seer is about to come down. I'm sure I'm going to draw a Collected Company. It's like a 100% chance I'll draw the best possible to get ripped by a Thought Knot, but I think that's supposed to be the play. Nothing like I can attack both, not draw a card, play Charming Prince, flicker the Mage, bounce the token, but that doesn't. Does that do anything? I mean, that just seems awful. Because it does set up an attack all, draw a card next turn with the pack leader. Maybe that's good. I guess that's fine because well, I was gonna say then I can specialist this back if they sweep, but I can't because they're gonna thought not sear me. I also get to loot with this twice, it's just a nightmare. Yeah, I'm trying to not lose to a sweeper. Let's play this on human. Can't play spells on my turns. We're good to just do this right now. Pump this. Combat 7. Draw a card. Okay. It's fine with me. Okay. Take 7. Okay, they pitch 2 lands. It makes sense. And Red Cavalier and Fable of the Mirrorbreaker is pretty messed up. Okay, well they did nothing, so that means their hand is just air. That's interesting. God, dude, can I draw a spell, please? How many lands do we need to draw? I think I'm just... give up my Reflector Mage? Their hand is very clearly bad. Even if they have a sweeper, they're going to have to kill their own Fable now. I'm just going to play this. And I'm debating on the Extraction Specialist. We need to go wide. I don't know that holding this does me much. Especially if it's Anger. If it's Anger, it's going to exile everything anyways. Whatever. I'm going to make him have it. If he had anything like an Anger effect, he would have played it last turn. And at least this way he'll kill his own Fables, so it is what it is. But this is just, like, so good if he doesn't have it. Now next turn I get to attack everything, draw 2 cards, hopefully find a Collected Company, and Coco at instant speed. Opponent just have nothing. Opponent actually has nothing. The only thing they can do is fire up Den here. Classic another land. Why would it be anything else? Well, combat attack all. Let's draw some cards, see what my opponent does. I'll draw 2. So, okay, both those are really good, actually. Really, really good. They did not fire up Den, which seems like a punt to me, but here they are. Interesting. Imagine just firing up your Den. I'm just going to pump this and kill the Thought Knot. I I think. I guess what I could do as well is just play Extraction Specialist, get it back, play Reflector Mage, bounce your Thought Knot. That's certainly worse against a sweeper off the top. They do have a Den in play. They take 4 damage. I'm still going to have this in play too. Yeah, I'm pumping. I think this is like a good play. Kill your guy, draw a card, keep plenty of pressure on the board. Don't extend too crazy into a sweeper because they're just like in a horrible spot even if they draw a sweeper now. That actually gets me around Anger the Gods, so I definitely play this. I'll play this on white, I guess. Play this. Now their sweeper doesn't even kill 2 of my creatures. Go. Nice. All right, we got a W. We got a W with the humans. The deck can win. It can win. See if we can secure the 2-3. Not very exciting, but what can you do? Phoenix took us to school twice. And to be fair, we were like so close to beating that Phoenix player too. The Anger of the Gods is like really brutal because a lot of lists don't even play Anger. So kind of rough. It literally won him both games 2 and 3. And I'm sure it's a 1 of too. It's probably not. I mean, it could be a 2 of, but I think tomorrow we're gonna, well, tomorrow is gonna be a very shortened stream because I'm going to Detroit for a wrestling event with Larry and Dewey, but I think the shortened stream is gonna be us playing some Phoenix. All right, we're gonna keep this for sure. All right, I believe this hand can get the job done. I do not need an upkeep stop in this deck at all. Let's remove that. You do need it in mono red because of play with fire, but we're going to play this on human. And we're going to play this. Go. Blue-red again. You got it. Well, we've got a Thalia this time. The matchup might go a little different when you go Thalia into Extraction Specialist back to Thalia, but we'll see. I'm just going to play this on green so we can cast Collected Company without any nonsense. Play this. Sure. I suppose there's like, I was going to say there's some argument to Lieutenant, but I don't think there is. I think this is definitely right. Ledger Shredder. Oh, Thing in the Ice. Not quite as bad. Still very annoying, but not quite as bad. I almost want to pop Clue to try and set up casting our Coco, but that might not be right. Let's just try getting pressure, I suppose. Especially because we can Prince it next turn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's right or not. Popping Clue had some merit to it. Oh, we can't cast Coco anyway. There's a Thalia in play. Alright, never mind. Yeah. Dead. Well, Extraction Specialist is going to be gas. Do I Collected Company instead? Collected Company hitting Reflector Mage would be like so cracked here. They could have main deck Spell Pierce though. That would be savage. It's very interesting. Main deck Spell Pierce here would be just the literal worst thing ever. I also probably want to attack before Cocoing. If I were to do that, if I am going to Coco, I should attack first. Unless I'm trying to hit the Reflector Mage specifically. We could also bait him into a bad block. Let's attack. Then the question is, does this signify a Coco? Or does this signify a Spell Pierce if he like blocks confidently? I'm gonna go for this. I don't know. This might be wrong, but okay. Another Thalia here seems awesome. That's definitely what I'm going to take. And I think I want to Anthem the table. Just want to make sure he can't cast any spells here. Okay, damage. Go. Yep. It's fair. How do I play this? There you go, Extraction Specialist, target the Thalia, more than likely. Need to hope they don't have two instants here they can play. Will suck very badly. I also mistapped. That's awkward, but guess it really doesn't matter that much. Okay. With that Thalia, please. Lightning Axe. Pitching a land, okay. Do they have another spell here? It's going to be very annoying if they do. They do. Okay. problem, like, even if I would have not done the Coco thing last turn, they still just would have done the, like, all this still would have gone almost exactly the same. Because they would have gone pay 2 mana spell, pay 2 mana spell. They would have, I don't know. Brutal. Really brutal. Let's play Lieutenant, I guess. Go. Consider is annoying, but fine. Opt in the bin, sure. Love a Reflector Mage. Love a Reflector Mage. Just be stellar. I will not block. Absolutely not blocking. It's not a very good draw. Really sucks, but I think it is right. Play Prince. You may connive. Okay, they didn't get a counter. That's huge. This means that Thalia is going to be able to attack here as well. This comes in and flickers this right now. Okay. Trigger that. Combat. Attack for 9. I'm a little worried that they have the extra turn spell in their hand, but just the way they played this would maybe signify that. That attack with the Thing in the Ice is, like, pretty weird. But, I mean, I've got blocks for Thing in the Ice, so I think we're in okay shape even if they do have the extra turn spell. Problem, I mean, what's going to happen after the extra turn spell is the scary thing, but yeah, I'm going to chump block the 7/8 with my 1/1. I know better than not block there, because they do have the extra turn spell. It's like 100% after this attack. Strangle there, sure. They cannot play the extra turn. Yeah, they can, because it Delve. Delve is such a stupid mechanic. Oh, we still have a blocker. It's an X4. They don't have 6 mana, so they can't cast Lightning Axe. I think I'm good here. I'm trying to figure out how I die, and there are not many ways. Otawara? Otawara exactly would kill me. I will block. Okay. Well, we got game 1 against Phoenix again. It's happened every single time. I'm just going to bring these in, and I'm not going to interact with their creatures. That's going to be the game plan. So I'm going to bring those in. What do I want to cut? So I'm going to cut Adeline. And the Kithian. I think Kithian blows. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this plan works. Right, well, we don't have a Shaper Sanctuary, but we've got a very good hand. Multiple Thraben Inspectors. Honestly, I think the Kithian in this deck is nonsense. That should just be a 4th Thraben Inspector, in my opinion. Like, not like obviously I love Thraben Inspector. I am biased, but like, what is Kithian doing for this deck? I don't. It gives you another aggressive 1-drop, I guess, but like, with all the rebuys and stuff, like you want Thrabens to die. Like that's literally a good thing because then you just rebuy them and draw more cards. So I don't really understand that change. I'm pretty sure McVetti had 4 Inspectors in his list last week. But we're going to play this on human. Cast this guy. Go. Opt is fine. Sure. I'm going to be drawing a card here. I don't think any other play makes a lot of sense, especially with a Thing in the Ice looming. So let's just pass. If they want to use their removal, they can use it on Thrabens, and they're probably going to have to, but I need to hit my land drops. If I don't hit lands, I'm going to die. And them killing Thraben is awesome, because then I can Specialist it back, so I'm fine with all that. I'm just popping this right now. I'm not wasting time not doing that. Okay, well, thank God we popped a clue. Okay, well, they're missing lands too. Holy shit, man. Play this in Scry too, I guess, is the play, because I don't want them to kill my Thraben in response. Let's play this and let's Scry and find some lands. Bottom this. Keep that. Go. Draw 2. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Yep. Just gonna play this pop clue, draw card. I guess we do attack with both here. It makes sense. Sure. Go. Pieces. I assume they're gonna pieces me here, but we'll see. Maybe it's Treasure Cruise. It's not Treasure Cruise because they don't want to eat their bird. Galvanic Iteration, cast a burn spell. They're gonna hold priority here. Okay. So, yeah. All right. Well, there's a land. That's nice, at least. Raven is dead. I'm actually going to go Extraction Specialist Thraben Inspector here. Rather than Collected Company. Although Collected Company... God, Coco just has so much chance to be great here. I just need to hit a Reflector Mage for this stupid thing. Yeah, and then I don't have to discard any cards, which I guess is not, like, the biggest deal in the world, but let's play this on green. I'm going to think about this for a minute. Coco here is interesting. Having to discard a card really sucks. I think I'm, like, the hugest fan of that. The way I get super punished is by, like, a sweeper. I think this is right. Thraben Specialist, get Thraben back. And then Coco next turn. Because I have no idea what I'd even want to discard. Like, this hand is very good. One downside to this is I can't, like, Coco into Kudrow, but there are only 2 of them anyway. Fully expecting a Treasure Cruise in the very near future. Okay, chart a course first. Another bird, my goodness. Alright, well, it doesn't look like they have another spell, and they're not attacking either, so that's huge. Their hand must just be lands. Alright, now I think I just play tap land, say go, and we'll start the Coco train. Okay. Okay. Probably should have responded with the thing on the stack in case they have, like, Aether Gust or something. But we'll be alright. Reflector Mage and Lieutenant are insane here. Put these in. Any order. Okay, opponent is conceding the game. They've had enough. Alright. Works for me. Oh, we did get a 2-3 back. We did beat Phoenix. I still have no idea if the Shaper Sanctuaries are supposed to be in the deck or not, but I do think they are. I don't know. Maybe the Shaper Sanctuaries... Maybe they're supposed to be removal spells. We are always supposed to keep the Cocos in that spot, but the deck felt honestly fine. We played a bad matchup in round 1. We got beat by Phoenix twice, but it wasn't like they were complete blowouts. And like I said, the anger of the gods is really why we lost the second matchup, which is just very not standard. Some people do it, some people don't. But with humans coming back again, being a good deck in Pioneer, like, people are probably going to play more angers in their sideboard type cards. But the deck felt fine. I don't like it as much as Mono Red. I do think it's a good deck for sure, though. You know, I would play it again. If I were to play this again, there would definitely be a 4th Thraben Inspector over that Kythian. I don't get the Kythian. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I think the card is just kind of medium. And the 3rd Thalia might be correct with how good Phoenix is right now. I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe Adeline's a trap, although Adeline is, like, really, really good when it's doing its thing, but it's kind of medium otherwise. I don't know. Hard to say, but deck was cool. Deck was fun to play. We did get a 5-0 again today. We got a trophy. Mono Red does it again. But that's going to do it for me today. Like I said, tomorrow's going to be a shorter stream. I do plan on still coming on. Probably going to be for a few hours only. Maybe one league. And then I'm going to head off and do other stuff. But for those that join me tomorrow, I'll see you then. And we're going to go ahead and raid another Magic stream. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Let's see who we can find here. Would greatly prefer more Pioneer, but Moto is fine. Modern would be okay too, I guess. Really not trying to watch people play Arena. It's not super... Although I will say, there is a standard PPTQ this weekend for Michigan players, so maybe it would make sense to watch some standard if we found it. All right. Let's hit up Demonic Tutors here. Looks like they're playing some Moto, doing Moto leagues. Hopefully Pioneer, but anything will work. Can't quite tell. I guess I could preview what's going on here. I think we're going to do Demonic Tutors.
Like Chalice on one.
Oh, wow.
Chalice on one.
What is this?
Yeah, of course.
What a wild modern deck. Song of Creation.
I'm trying to see if you have any super wise.
Yeah, well, we're going to raid. This looks cool. This looks worth our time to watch.
Pro Tour champion and all. I'm waiting for like the fanciness.
No fanciness.
This looks very cool, actually.
I'm sorry.
Some modern Cheerios.